will happen if there is no change in the product price? So Slovia is a major share of the revenue of the company. So the risk is very high, and it will give an edge to the competitor. They can decrease the price and they can attract price sensitive customers. But the risk of price to trade off will give some risk to the financial statements in balance sheet and cash flow statement. But with this increased profit, they can leverage to give some discounts and coupons to all the stakeholders across the supply chain. What is the supply chain now? Here is the company. Company gives to wholesaler dealer. For the wholesaler dealer, the most important thing is the margin. And now they are giving 5 to 10% margin to the dealer. And there is a stock of 2 to 3 months piling at the godowns. So they can increase the margin so that the dealer will push sale to the retailer. And as per my private research, I got to know that in this industry, the push sale is around 60 to 70%, which happens at the wholesaler end and at the retailer end. So there is a high chance if the dealer will be pushing the product to the retailer will push it to the consumer. But if they are in the retailer's hand, we can give some promotional coupon on a target sale basis. For example, if the retailer is selling 100 units of the fertilizer, then they can give some award or some kind of coupon to the retailer. Coming to the consumer, what the consumer will get, because it is the month of June to July, there the farmer will be starting to grow some of the crops. So there is the need of basalt or the fertilizer and also the foliar application after 2 months. So the farmer will be willing to get some of the fertilizer at a discounted price, so bigger discount, which won't decrease the MRP as well as it will not affect the internal reference price of the customer. And for all of the fertilizer companies, there are on-field team. So I assume there is on-field sales team of this company also, and they can give some kind of extension activities to create a demand at the customer end. There is another channel where the company is directly selling it to the retailer. The retailer, they can give some promotional coupons. For example, if they are purchasing some, they are selling some target of this Zenobia fertilizer, they will get other fertilizer of the same company at a lower rate. It will be like a bundling of the product, and retailer will give it to the consumer. So why I am assuming this channel management strategy will work? Because as I told, this is the month of June to July. This product is a market leader in this category, and when there is a product, it can either lead by the price or lead by the brand. Here it is a premium product, and it is given that the brand, its brand value is very high, and the customers are demanding it at a premium price also. So here it is very good for the company to lead by the brand rather than lead by the price. Coming to the long-term strategy, what should the company should do? So first, they should have future contracts, because price is very volatile, and you can see it is a cyclical nature. It increases and decreases. So contract should happen at the least price, so that the company can leverage it at a future price. The company should order the raw material from the supplier at the bottom of the cycle when the price is the least. They should have blockchain-enabled ordering, because now there is 3 months of stockpiling at a wholesaler and retailer's go down. There is the issue in the channel, which can be sorted out by this block. When the company can know how much of the stock is going to which stakeholder and what is happening after that. With this blockchain, they can also shorten the cycle. The ordering cycle, there is no stock piling at one end. There can be some innovation breakthrough. They can find out some alternate raw material for production, and it can help them to have a constant price throughout the season. Most of the companies follow this when they have some prediction model to have a scenario planning. What will happen if when the raw material cost will increase and when it will decrease, it will help them to have a scenario planning ahead. And the most simple thing is to hedge the raw material. From the supplier and tell it work. So, how should the contract matrix? There is two parameters: current operating rate, operating rate. If we will see the graph that I saw time before, now the current operating rate is very less, which is around 200, which was around 600 1 month ago. So the future forecasted operating rate is more. So now we can say in this matrix, this case comes in this fourth quadrant where low COR and high FOR is there. So the company should go with long contract with the supplier and they should lock in the price. And why should they do hedging? Because hedge is the risk protection, and symmetric hedging will give you protection against unfavorable index movements in future, and there should be no derivative premium. Coming to the action plan, the pricing should be INR 200 as usual. There should be seasonal discounts. They can wholesale by 5%, for which they will push the product to the retailers. There should be promotional coupons, for example, award and free discount coupons for the retailer to achieve a targeted sales. Demand creation activity should be done by sales force on field, and it will create a brand awareness as well as product awareness, and the farmer will come to the retailer and they will purchase the product Zenobia. The company should ensure future plans, for example, future contracts, prediction model, R&D, and blockchain. And the company should feed by the brand, and they should aware the customer why they are charging 200 rupees for this quality of Zenobia product. It will help the company to go ahead and have a loyal customer base in the future. Thank you, everyone. I'm open to questions now.
Thank you.
Is it audible to you, Tejaswini?
Yes, it's audible.
Okay, stop it.
Hello.
Yeah, are we audible?
Hello. Yes, sir. I think I'm able to hear you now. Sorry for the interruption.
Yeah, it's okay. So you are aiming to give 5% discount, 5% probably 5% discount to wholesale dealer, then you are telling to give some coupon to retailer, and you are telling to do some promotion activities for partner. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So this is one part. So this will be given on what? Means no further billing, because our question number 2, if you see, we are asking what about the unliquidated stock which is with the dealer? That has already been billed in the month of June or July. So what discount you are proposing, it is on what? That I want to understand. So you are proposing on the future billing or what? Can you clarify further?
Yeah. So I told it is a seasonal discount because the stock is already at the wholesaler rate. So now to liquidate for the liquidation of this stock, we can give a target sale to the wholesaler as well as to the retailer.
So
What is in hand for the wholesaler?
So you are giving, so
Yeah.
So Richard, I just wanted to ask one thing. In the presentation, you have not mentioned anywhere about the competitor, like if they, because they will also be facing a similar problem. So what if they decide to, drop their prices? So how are we going to react to that? And what could be our strategy to mitigate that? Thank you.
Sorry, sir, I couldn't hear you in between.
Richa, I just wanted to know your strategy in case our competitors, if I mentioned that there are 4 to 5 manufacturers around. So if they plan to decrease the price structure for their companies, so how are we going to tackle that?
Sure. So that is why I told discount and exhibition activities to promote the product should be there at the farmer's end. And it is given that this brand, this product is a premium brand. So already the farmer has a conception that if the price is more, that means it is premium. Premium and the quality is good. If we are decreasing price now, then the farmer will not be willing to give more in the future if the raw material price increases. Maybe the competitor are now also they are giving this product at a lower price. So decreasing the price, if the competitor decreasing the price, we can give some discounts. We cannot decrease the MRP because it will create a stigma in the customer's mind that the quality is also.
So hi Diksha, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I was seeing your presentation where visualization of the case is very good, and the future strategies which you have told, yeah, those are the things the company should follow, and yeah, they are also in the way. The first and the second question of the case, like see now this is your case, you are the you might be visualizing yourself as a product manager and you might have prepared this case, right? So what a product manager should react in this situation, and second is like how to liquidate the stock which is lying in the channel, right? So in these two questions, I was kind of expecting in-depth analysis of this. So because here the price drop has been given and raw material percentage used has been given. So what you have given, they were all like overall strategy. So I was kind of in-depth thinking like you would be giving us an idea, like promotional campaigns has to be done. So what kind of campaign should be done? What it will, and then you have told some coupons has to be given. So that is a generalized thing. So in this situation, complete case has been explained. Competitors, what kind of strategies they are following, that has been given. So like, could you throw some light on it? I guess you might have worked on that also. So 200 is the MRP. So you are telling that MRP should not be reduced. So the farmer should purchase that MRP. So that is your analysis, right? You are telling that the price.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I don't. I am not saying that they purchase MRP because now also the farmers are buying it at the retailers at 10 to 15% discount, right?
Okay, all right.
So when the raw material price is decreased, now they will be purchased it for 10 days or 7 days at the same price, 10 to 15% discount on 200. And the company will see what the competitors are doing. If they decrease their MRP also to a greater extent, which they cannibalize our sales. If that is happening in the industry, the company will give more discount, and we can take it a seasonal discount. So there are reference price incentive for the customer. Now it's 10 to 15%, it will be 30% in the next coming 1 month. So that the stock will be fed at the retailer's end, and the farmers will also get a leverage for raw material price decrease without changing their reference price psychologically.
Okay, so you are telling people use seasonal discounts with respect to the campaign, some coupons to farmers, retailers, that they will increase the margin. So have you thought about the contribution, what kind of contribution the company should pay to this product? Because it has been mentioned that 40% the contribution margin should be there. So have you calculated on that part after giving all this? Because you have given like 5% margin has to be given, this has to be. So you might have done what kind of ballpark figure it is coming to. Have you calculated that? But I feel the financial part is missing. So if you have that, you can elaborate on that.
So ma'am, I didn't have a very total financial analysis for this matter because I didn't have the competitor price and everything. So roughly when I did rough calculation to find out what percent of the margin the company can give to all the stakeholders in the channel. So the promotional coupon of 10 more, like 10% more to the farmer and 5% more to the wholesaler, it makes a sense. And when they are giving the promotional activity, it is not just for Zenobia. It will also drive the different products of the company. There are 5 products and 2 are doing very good with 40% and 30% share. But there are 3 products which are only 5 to 10%, 5% share in the market. But this promotional activity
presentation online and 3 more presentation also Google Form.
Thank you, Rishan.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you, Rishan, for your presentation. Now we would like to invite our second participant, Tejaswini Deshmukh.
Is your audible, ma'am?
Recording in progress. Recording stopped.
Now I can share this. Is my screen visible?
Is your screen visible, ma'am?
Good morning everyone. I am Krishi Chanakya from Indian Institute of Ahmedabad. So first of all, thanks to the organizers and to the jury member for this hybrid mode. Now let's start with the case submission. So here we have Portugal International, and this is Mr. Pankaj, who is the product manager at Zenobia, for the Zenobia brand at Fort Point International. Now his unique achievement is the price of this product is 200 per kg. Whereas at post discount, our final end consumer is getting it at 170 to 180 per kg. And our promotion is positioning our brand as a premium offering. Through SWOT analysis, as I have mentioned, the strength lies is the strong brand positioning premium, and other than Zenobia, the XT brand is also a very good performer.
major weakness is the over dependency on single raw material component, that is component X. Other thing is 40% of the brands in our portfolio contributes to 10% of total sales. So the brand recognition and awareness in these segments is less for this brand. Then threat is competitors decreasing prices. Which is actually attempting to produce it in near future. And economic logic, again, the pain point, as I mentioned, of the customer is one is price and other is the higher yields. So the higher yield part outweighs their susceptibility to price fluctuations. The reason being that because at the end, farmers also, if I give good quality input, then only I will get good yield. Next is more and more working capital credit accessibility. So more and more banks are giving them working capital credit. So it is making for them easier to buy the products, even if it is a bit priced higher than their buying capacity. So coming to short-term and long-term strategy. In short term, first thing is stay within the latitude of price adjustment. So currently for our range in which our consumers are thinking they should pay or it is reasonable to pay. So for in that range we should go to the lower end, as in if the range is say 180 to but we should not attempt further price reduction. Why? Because then the farmer will start perceiving that we are someone amongst the competitors and we are not a premium product. We are playing on prices and not the product. Second is appropriate bundling. So if we see the complete portfolio of the company, there are some really good performing products other than Zenobia. So what I'm suggesting is to bundle the products. First middle is Exceed and Zenobia, and in this give the discount on and not Zenobia because of the anchor product discount strategy. Next is Zenta and Zenobia. Using weighted additive model, then we should give discount on Zenobia because in this bundle the anchor product is Zenobia. Next is emphasize on superior quality through promotions. Again, we should, through our promotions to the advertisements and the services which we are providing, we should remain in the bracket of premium offering and one which caters to the product and services of the farmers, and we actually take care of farmers. Next is long-term strategy. So in this, first is tackling the price fluctuation. So for this issue, we need to look to the hedging of the price of raw material. Now most of the companies do exploit this solution, but what I am proposing is to also look into the predictive modeling, because at what price we should hedge and how good it will, how better returns it will give, that will be predicted only through good predictive modeling. So multiple factors should be taken into account in this modeling, and then the hedging should be attempted. Next is long-term contracts with the suppliers so that the price fluctuations can be mitigated. And other thing is maintaining inventory to reduce the impact of price fluctuation. So companies already do this. But the thing which I am proposing is to so currently the companies maintain the inventory for 2 to 3 months. So for using the predictive modeling, we can predict. Let us suppose in future our price is going to increase. So in this month we are going to increase that in a month of inventory. So now we will store for 4 to 5 months instead of 2 to 3 months. And next is tackling the stock choking problem in suppliers. So for this, what I am proposing is to incentivize the dealer higher margins. Currently, whatever the product is, the channel, on that we give them the margins, higher margins. And now we ask them to bear the losses as of now because we are also decreasing the prices. So at 150 price, let us suppose we are giving them 5 to 10% of margin. We ask them to maintain that, and in coming cycle or coming months, whatever our lower price product is coming into the market, on that we assure them higher margin. Next is reduce the inventory cycle to closely manage the supply chain. For this to actually happen, our cash position needs to be very strong, because maintaining the inventory cycle or reducing it will burden the company with the cash. So that's it from my side. Thank you so much. I am open to questions. Yeah, yeah.
So you have covered overall all the three questions which we have, which Pankaj had in mind. So like you are also telling like we should adjust the price within the latitude. There should not be drastic change, otherwise the customer will doubt about the quality of the product, right? And then you are suggesting us this bundling method with other products or portfolio which has been showcased. And in long-term strategies, you are giving us hedging and then predictive models and all that. So you are suggesting for this channel management, you are asking us to incentivize the dealer.
Yes,
Right. So these are all your strategies for this case, right?
yes.
So channel, you are telling that we have to incentivize. So this is for the short-term period, right? This will be like seasonal or how it is?
So ma'am, this will this will act as short term and long term also, because what I am suggesting is right now we have margin of 5 to 10%. So if we reduce the price from 200 to 180, the absolute value of margins for the dealer and retailers will reduce. So we will ask them to bear the losses, and we will give them increased margins in future period, in coming period. So it is short term and long term in between.
Okay, so in the future sales you will give them increased margin. Right now you will ask them to take the cut. Okay.
Yes.
So this bundling of this product, so that incentive that will be for farmer level or at dealer level?
Ma'am, it would be at dealer level.
Okay, so that incentive also will
And-
go to the dealer.
Yeah, so at dealer level, it would be at dealer level and at farmer level also, because in that we will divide as a bundle, our price will increase from the individual prices. So at dealer level, the margin for the bundle will be different, and a portion of that we will also pass it on to the customer. Because my thinking behind this was, the farmer will need multiple fertilizers for their crops. So instead of we will make it easy for them to buy 2 products of our company at the same time. And we are also in a way trying to counter that our increase in price is not that much to the bundle.
Okay, so somewhere or other, I'm getting the feel that we are more concentrating on our product premiumness, brand value, and then we are thinking of our channel partners. But somewhere I feel that the consumer is ignored, because when there is a demand for the product, then only we will be able to sell, right? So somewhere or other you are telling like we will do all promotional activities, we will energize our brands, we will create a demand generation. But don't you think that price is also one of the important factor to when like 4-5 competitors we have given. So if they are in this segment, so their products will be also of certain standards. So if there is a huge price difference, and still if we are stressing our product is of good quality, don't you think there might be some, we may lose our existing customers, or maybe customers also feel that why this high price? I feel somewhere we are ignoring the customers. So what is your take on that?
Ma'am, you may think as that, but what I thought is, no doubt, when our competitors will reduce the price, customer will start thinking our product is pricing expensive. So that product, we are also coupling it with services like dialing services and all this. Why I am doing this is because in long term I don't want to deteriorate our brand. But once the raw material price will increase, which will surely in future, because cycle keeps on repeating, up and down, price increment and increment. So at that point of time, the sales of the competitors will be affected because they are drastically increasing the prices. So, but we won't be affected that much because we are still in the latitude of the customer. And other thing which you said, that customer may feel we are ignoring them and their demand. For that, I am proposing the site services, like you provide them advisory. You also make the product very accessible. You provide them a credit, product and credit. So through this, we provide them a service bundle and not just a product.
Okay, initially one question also mentioned right now, an attitude of price adjustment. There was also a discussion here, so I don't know whether you explain how arrive at that attitude. Can you explain how do you arrive at that attitude of that price?
So for this product, I exactly don't know the latitude of price adjustment, but through market research we can know the latitude of price adjustment for our. So since the product name were not exact which are present in the market, I was not able to get the secondary data about this.
When you go to those slides that where you have presented this market, you are getting type 2 and type 3 seed. So
Yeah,
this
but
is
that's
a fertilizer, so how that type 2 and type 3 seed is. Just I want to understand that what is your thought process. Yeah, there.
Yeah, sir. So yeah.
Market
So
segment.
why diet? Yeah, that's not my diet. Yeah, here, right, target 2 and 3 cities. So what I thought is, no doubt rural area is the major segment for us, but in tier 2 and 3 cities, companies are also attempting for small farmers or company farms which are producing iceberg lettuce or this kind of products. They're very unique and they cater to only tier 2 and 3 cities customer base. So products like this which are very unique. That's why I targeted for farmers in tier 2 and 3 cities and also company-owned farms in tier 2 and 3 cities. Because I think these customers won't be that much affected by price and they will value the quality more than the price variation.
So, usually, the overall analysis framework and all that good, but my suggestion for future is, before attempting much complex structures for analysis, like 5Cs and this diamond and all, first analysis you should do is who is the customer, what is the situation, because an answer that we are looking for, we are looking at a static answer. Those are the fundamental questions before we can start doing. I think that is missing in your presentation. It's not very clear whether we are talking about next 2 months or next 2 years. Okay, who is the customer? So that's my suggestion. Overall,
Thank you, ma'am.
So just I wanted to add, I buy your suggestion that that's true, that short term I should have thought. But in most of the cases in market also, we have always been taught that before you are making any changes for short term, you should also look for the long term solution. So that's why I keep it a mix of short term and long term. But I buy your suggestion and I will go. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. You may leave the meeting now.
Thank you.
Now we would like to invite the next participant, Deena Dayalan C.
our friend Pankaj, product manager at this thing, World International Limited. So he has to handle a volatile cost condition of a main ingredient of one of the very important product, which is giving a huge contribution to this company. So we'll be addressing the solutions in terms of this, like what would be the customer response to this situation, where the price has gone 60% low, and expectation to various price levels. And then what would be the customer's reference prices and their degree of price acceptance. And then short-term and long-term pricing strategy, recommended actions to price change of this ingredient X. And then channel management strategy of unconsumed Zenobia stocks, because we already have 3 months enough stock already to wholesale and retailers. And then the future preparedness of similar situations. So now the rise has come. What if now the fall has come? What if the rise will come? So in what situation will we be prepared? So we'll be addressing on these things. First thing will be the cost and effect. We have a change in price level here. So what would be the effect on this? First, basically our customers are farmers. So there will be strong resistance once the price is up, even if it is a rise, even if it is a fall. So if you are going to reduce the price drastically, they might get the feeling that why? So till this time, why it is not high? We have been cheap. We have been faked with some other price, away from those price. But if we raise the price, they will go for some other brands, because our competitors are already giving the same product with low margin, high volume, and bundling products. So any change, they are resistant. Any change in price, they are resistant. Second thing, less attention to the individual product cost. Now the price has reduced, and our competitors are giving it low margin. So we are, in terms of cost, we are in the same level. So what else strategy we could take in terms of, because customer, apart from price, customer could be expecting in terms of quality, the lead time, the delivery lead time, or the uniqueness, and the performance of the product also. So apart from price, what else we have? So this price level will have a less attention to individual products, because all our competitors are on the same platform in terms of price. Third thing, impulsive buying triggered by the price. We go to shop, retailers or wholesaler, and in case if the retailer suggests that whatever the product you are using, there are other products which are the same price, which is at the lesser price. So what if they are triggered impulsively? They might have gone for Zenobia, but they might be impulsively ended up buying in some other products. So they are impulsively buying triggered by the price. A trivial consumer price sensitivity. So in this case, there is a trivial price sensitivity. And apart from this, the collected data about the past events and Zenobia's average purchase quantity will be used. Here we have the cost, but what is the quantity which have been consumed? The trend, if we got, means whether it is a seasonal trend or if it is a constant trend, that will be help us to move into this aspect. It will be more interesting. So coming to the reference price, what our customers will refer for the price, and what will be their degree of price acceptance. So first thing will be the past practice. I have been buying Zenobia for the past continuously. It's not new to me. So suddenly, if I am going to change my price, it will have an impact on this. So our price should have a relative difference with the past fairness or our competitive prices. So consumers track of product relevance pricing during the past or perceived fairness of price. Second thing is the sticker shock. So my MRP is 200 rupees. So what if I selling it for 100 rupees? That sticker shock should not be there. So it is obviously like you are giving it as 200 rupees, but selling it 100 rupees means there is something. So they are always concerned about the negligibility discount, which is helping 1/2 of 1% price cut makes a large number of customers. You make a MRP 200 rupees and you give it as a negligible discount at 180 or 170, that will be more buy, not the 100 rupees. So even though if the price has come down, we should not be, our only focus should not be on the reduction of price. It will be on the something else, which I will be presenting in the next. So coming to pricing strategy, short-term and long-term pricing strategy. Already our competitors are giving at a low margin to acquire the market. So for them, we have to go with re-penetration pricing. Generally, this penetration pricing will be applicable to the companies who are new. So they will give their product at the low cost. If they are already, our managers should have a mindset that we are not a old company. So we are new in terms of the service we are going to give. Let us say by pushing new value-added product service along with Zenobia. People are buying Zenobia. there must be some preceding or succeeding activities which the farmers must be doing. Say for example, they must be buying Zenobia for a particular seed. So what if we sell that seed along with Zenobia at a negligible discount? So we have negligibly reduced the discount, but we are giving some other value to it. So they will not be getting a feel like there is no sudden price increase and all that. And with respect to our competitors will be strictly going for the price decrease. But our consumers will think, even though if it is little bit high, I am getting some other value extra. Let us say most of the fertilizers we are using as a water soluble fertilizers. So what if we give this fertilizer at the water soluble? So we are adding some value to the customers along with the product with negligible discount rate. So that's how we should repenetrate the pricing. So and also how we can give this IoT digitalization and AI, like WhatsApp is there everywhere with all the farmers. So how we can blend them? If we can give them any like logistic system in terms of delivery to them, or if we can give some say for example, if the fertilizers are given with plastic pocket means, what if we can give it with a high density polyethylene, so that they can use that product with something else also. So apart from the product, we are adding them some other thing. So as a short-term price strategy, in order to beat our competitor and keep our customers service, this could be our strategy. Coming to long-term pricing, our suggestion will be flexible pricing strategy, because we have customers which are who are giving us the large quantity. We cannot lose them because we have this benefit of economies of scaling. We should not lose our benefit in terms of economics of scale. And second thing is lower price to the customers with long-term contracts, who could be our wholesalers also. So in order to keep them, in order to keep those customers with them, we should use this flexible pricing strategy apart from the demand-based pricing. So there is no clear idea about what kind of demand of this Zenobia throughout the year. So if we can get that, we can go for the long-term strategy in terms of demand. So this is about the short-term and long-term pricing strategy. Coming to recommended actions to Zenobia's ingredient access price change. So the price has now reduced from 625 per metric ton to 250 per metric ton. So if we convert it into Indian rupees per kg, if you see, they have reduced from 50 rupees to 20 rupees. Not about the selling cost, I'm asking about the material cost and the conversion cost. So 60% reduction is there. So first will be the abundant procurement. See, when something is one of the ingredient is available at a low cost, which means abundant procurement is not the only thing. We have to trade off that with other things. I have abundant procurement, but what about the inventory holding cost? My raw material cost is high. It doesn't mean that I can pursue cartons of metric tons of all this. So procurement, holding cost, and demand for the stuff in the future. So all this we make a trade-off between them. We make a model of it and optimize the overall supply chain. It's all. And change management strategy of the unconsumed Zenobia stock. We have unconsumed Zenobia stock. Why that has happened? Primarily partnership with third-party establishments. So in the wholesalers and retailers, there should be a VMI, which is vendor managed inventory. Even though they are far from it, we should manage the inventory along with them. It should be a core. So that's how the bullwhip effect also we can reduce. Bullwhip effect is nothing but the fluctuation of this and forecast demand and scrutinize the pressure for small and large inventories. Here they are keeping large inventories thinking that the price is going high. So what are all the pressures that we need to scrutinize? We calculate the economic order quantity with ABC analysis of all the ingredients and establish inventory review system to demand and supply variable. So this is how we should maintain the inventory. And future preparedness is understanding the fundamental price rise. Yes, price has reduced by 60%. But what is the root cause? Is it because of any geopolitical reasons like Russia-Ukraine war, or is it because of the COVID situation, or is it because of the increase in the oil price? So unless you address that, we cannot come with a single solution. So as far as fertilizer are considered, you understand what are the fundamental drivers of the price, and then invest in market research. Now the price has come down. Anytime it can go high also. Other time also it can happen. So if you invest in market research, you could have a clear idea about what would be the future. So we can act prior to that, like what has happened. And end-to-end price change transparency. In the entire supply chain, as we make the supply chain small, there will be end-to-end transparency. So more transparency, more handling of the performance, and less inventory and high sales. And risk anticipation exposure throughout the supply chain, and optimal safety stock and risk mitigation using effective strategies. what will be the strategies that can mitigate this. So this is how the entire problem has been addressed.
Yeah, so in the short term strategy that you mentioned earlier, for example, we can change the packing of the high intensity. But I feel that cannot be considered as a short term solution to it, because if we are changing the quality of packing or anything, that can always be the so let's say after a period of 6 months I can again go back to the previous packing that I have. So just related to that.
Idea here is not about the plastic. Idea here is I am giving you an ingredient. What else I can give you that immediately you can use? So that is one of the suggestions. The other suggestion is, what if I give this fertilizer as a water soluble fertilizer? So what if I give it as a fertilizer along with? So this is one of the.
If I'm changing the the whole look and feel, or let's say the inherent value of that product. Let's say if it is mist based application, or I'm asking them to be applied as a dust. So if I feel the will change the whole thing, so that I can. What I want to say is that can always be thought of, but as a long term solution. Because short term is next 2 months, 3 months time. So
but point is like, since the price has reduced, if you reduce it again, and our competitors also will be reducing, so we are in the same. So some other value added service which the customer will be interested in, which can be attained in the short term without disturbing the unique selling point of this fertilizers, would help us achieve the market first as a short term. The overall idea, maybe the idea can what else can be added.
So the name is Dean. So I think very nice presentation. A lot of information, a lot of concepts that you presented, which I was also not aware of very lightly. The only concern is not able to connect the case. What is your one-line recommendation based on the case?
So the case is the price has reduced, but the case doesn't discuss about the food cost of this. So there are possible reasons that price also can rise. So just because the price has reduced, and if I am going to reduce the price, customer will be obviously happy. But if the price goes again, I may not be able.
Based on the case,
yes,
that was written. Of course, case cannot be like that. Usually, you have to assume something. Have you assumed what kind of category this case is going to be? What is the consumer behavior? What is the competition behavior? What is the current liquidity? You are recommending a lot of things. What is the competition already following those process?
Exactly in terms of.
What are your assumptions? Have you shared that? You have given a lot of the analytics are very assumptions. So do you think that entire presentation
that's how we can quickly sell this product, because requirement is stable, more or less stable. So in terms of why we cannot sell 10, because requirement is fertilizer is stable. The amount of fertilizer which has to be used is instructive. So the only thing which we can move this stock out from our inventory is acquiring new customers. So to acquire these new customers is what this innovative idea I'm giving.
What do you mean by fertilizer?
The stock of whatever.
When you are telling fertilizer is stable, what do you mean by fertilizer?
Fertilizer,
how do you define the fertilizer?
Fertilizer is some chemical component which is used in the agriculture field to give energy or strength to the crops.
So anything which provides nutrient to a plant is a fertilizer.
Yes, sir.
So you are telling it is a fixed.
Not fixed. The usage of it is fixed. In the place where I have to use 1 kg of fertilizer, I cannot use 2 kg.
So
I cannot. The thing is, with the same customer, when their requirement is constant, I cannot push them more.
But there is a possibility that recommended dose is 1 kg. But the existing customer, due to different reason, is using only 500.
So this is something like awareness of how to use the fertilizer. Right amount.
Maybe that farmer is a poor in some village in Chhattisgarh, okay, and they are not that much available. So like if you see per acre fertilizer consumption, it is not one of the highest in India. So land is the same, crop is the same. Suppose you compare with so that view, what you are telling that fertilizer industry is a constant. So
fertilizer industry.
Yeah, that huge also. Okay. So if that view is taken, then there will be no growth in the industry. But let me tell you, in the last 15 years, when I joined the industry, there was suppose a specialty nutrient. That business was not there. Now it is a 7,000 crore company. As a corporate, you cannot remove a 7,000 crore company which get in the last 15 years. That is the work. In fertilizer, that is a specialty fertilizer. Then bulk fertilizer also, when I joined 15 years ago, India market was hardly 4.5 crore, today it is around 6 crore ton. So it has almost increased 30%, every day is increasing. So that view, I am not telling that, you are telling from the view that this is the crop, this much should be. This should go. But that, just I am telling that can be further.
In the case, we should go along with the campaign and awareness among people that what is the right amount of.
Many factors are there. Just I am giving you a point that you can.
Obviously, people will not think that just for our marketing because we are pushing our access for my concerns.
First of all, I appreciate your efforts to try this case, which is, I understand like kind of, education background you are coming from, but you have tried a case in agriculture. So I appreciate that. So certain points, what we could see, your entire case is based on the price point. So you are talking more about the price, and obviously the case is also about the price. But there are other factors also like consumer behavior, consumer perception, demand. So I think this would be good learning for you because you are seeing other people presenting the case. So there is other perception views on this case also. So here there is like nothing much to ask about because your I think understanding of agriculture and the product is less. So that's why your suggestions are also like vague. So that I understand. So this price which you are telling, like your one-liner suggestion is like don't reduce the price, give some value-added service to them so that the customer feels that the customer he'll have a customer delight. So I'm getting more benefit out of this price. So that is your suggestion. So I understand.
Not only that, even if the price goes again also, we will be in a position to sudden price decrease, customer will agree to some extent. But sudden price increase, it is difficult to connect it.
Okay, so this currently some ideas you are giving. So that is for the farmers. You are giving asking us to provide some value-added service. So, but what about the channel? So channel you have given overall ideas to these things. So whatever suggestions you are giving, maybe this value-added service which you are telling, the material which is lying over there, so that has to be liquidated immediately because the price plan is coming in the next month. And now if we are not liquidating, that's solution is also part of it, right? It may take some time to execute that. Yeah, in future when these kind of situation arise, we can do that. But what has to be done, solution has to be done in short term. Short term, it has to reach the consumer level. So if the company is in Bangalore, from there it has to reach some point in Aboga and Punjab. So how much lead time it takes? So I feel that is not covered, like that the suggestion which you are giving. So that has to be kind of we have to implement it immediately, because in the case it has been clearly mentioned, large huge stock is there, price is coming, we have to immediately liquidate the stock. What has to be done? So that point is somewhere missed, and then channel, like what sir has told. So channel, how to manage the channel, how to convince the channel. That part is missing. In your this thing, you have addressed the consumers. But somewhere channel is not addressed. So if you have anything to talk about channel, you can.
So I was discussing about this VMI, vendor managed inventory, because just for the price increase, if you are keeping this much 3 months of stock, which is a very large amount of stock, if they are in a single, short supply chain, the transparency between the end customer to the manufacturer will change. So that will help us to keep the right amount of stock. Because we are doing our market research also, that may not be reachable to wholesalers and retailers. So that could be the way they have ended up with so much inventory. So we should also have some management over the kind of inventory they are actually, so that anything is.
Do you think that companies don't see this one, because companies sell on credit? So there might not be the channel might be purchasing entire products. So in every industry, this credit system goes, right? So why do you think that they have purchased more than their capacity? There may be reason that farmers haven't purchased. The liquidation hasn't happened. That might also be the
case. They have kept these 3 months of stock just because the price is increasing. Is what they have. And also one thing is the reason of this 60% decrease is also mentioned, because whether it is a recoverable or it will be there for the next 2-3 years. Once that because of this reduction is not addressed, the solution could be what we are telling is this cleaning out the stock would be a strategy by giving low cost. But if I don't know the reason why it is reduced, again if I increase, I could not able to sustain. It's not easy to increase the prices. That's why I am not giving any firm solution, because I don't have any understanding about the root cause of this. There is some hint if it is that. So strategically, single point solution I will be able to. Thank you, sir. I would like to thank you all the volunteers and coordinators also, from the beginning till the coordinating and the hospitality. They are doing is very awesome. So thank you.
Thank you, Dina, for your presentation. Now we welcome Aarti Jalu.
Good morning, everyone. I am from National Insurance Academy. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to present some solution from my side. So let's begin with the presentation. You see here the consumer behavior. First thing I would like to say was look at the problem statement here. Given the price of the ingredient X, which constitute 80% of the ingredient, came down drastically from 625 to 250 per ton. Dollar per ton. So it's a huge reduction, which is around 80%. But so the component which contributing in Zenobia X, the 80% is variable cost and 20% is the fixed cost. Okay, so the reduction happened on 80%, which is a variable cost. So also the problem is given. The major problem is that is higher price stock sold in previous 4-5 months, and the 3-month stock is yet to be consumed. That is that chunk of stock that we need to deliver to the end consumer as soon as possible, because the fertilizer has its shelf value. If it there for the long time, then it might cause some like quality issues there. And the dealers were reluctant to drop the price. So we have to come with that solution that the price will come down and the consumer can afford it, because there will be another player in the market who are using low margin and high volume strategy. So they are already selling it with a low price. So here, the factor affecting the product choice is safe to use, brand image, availability and quality, according to what I infer that is given in the case study. Then the factor affecting brand choice, because as I concluded this because there is a trend, given that Zenobia's market share is continuously increasing. So why it is increasing? Because consumers are liking it. They are seeing the good result of the product. So that's why, according to me, the factor affecting brand choice will be its prior usage, brand image, price, and its advertising. So key takeaways we can take that brand value and advertising plays a major role, and advice of dealer. As my father is agriculturist, so I know what is his behavior when he purchase some fertilizer. What he did, because they don't know quality of fertilizers and what concept, because they are mostly uneducated, not uneducated. Some they don't have knowledge about that fertilizer because they are not specialized. So what they do, what he do actually, he went to a dealer or seller, he asked him that what these are the characteristics of my crop and what will be the probable good fertilizer for that particular crop. So satisfaction of dealer and the seller, that is also important. If they are happy with our product, so they can also sell it to the consumer. So that point need to consider. So competition scenario is there are 3-4 competitors in the market, and they're using already told low margin and high volume strategy. So now, so there are possible options available in front of us by giving incentive to the dealer on buying the next stock, and the second is by providing subsidy. So let's see. The first is incentive based model. Here there is a 50% drop in component X. Already there is given a 60%, but 80% there is fixed. There is a variable and 20% is a fixed. So according to that, the price will come down to around 66 to 70 rupees. And there is also given in the first that is the price is around 200, and the end consumer get around 10 to 15% discount. So that means the end consumer is getting the product at 170 to 180 rupees approximately. So the one thing I would like to more focused on, that the incentives should not be so high that the dealers sell available stock at very high discount, and it will mismatch the company's new cost and the seller sold old stock. So it should be an acceptable range. Okay. So according to my analysis, the end consumer price, according to that manufacturer, should that come to the consumer is around 130 to 140 rupees. So, and this cost actually I included the next. In future, we don't know that Zenobia product price might decrease or might increase. So we also have to think that factor, because the price should be in acceptable range. So these strategies, what will happen? The incentives will be giving on buying the next stock. Okay, so for buying the next stock, they will be getting a 10 to 15% of discount. And so that wholesaler and retailer are forced to sell their stock to a consumer, because on the next stock, they will be getting a good discount. Second, the same we can apply to 10 to 15% of discount in on subsidy strategy. Yeah, the manufacturer will give a direct subsidy or subsidy in the form of scheme that will be done for the particular cropping season, from that is June to July, that is major crop season, and that he can claim subsidy by showing the stocks of goods sold and at what price he sold. If he sold at higher price, there will be a low margin. If he sold at a low price, he will be getting a higher margin of discount. So, but before coming to this, I would like to analyze what are the pros and the cons of these two strategies. So first is incentives. It will save the direct cost of the company, because in incentive model they will be giving on the next stock. So he has a time to buy a new low like $250 per ton as much as possible. So the money can invest in purchasing lower cost of component X. And the cons will be the cost of maintaining trust, because as a manufacturer, I don't know this company will be really giving me a 10 to 15% of discount on my next purchase. He can also deny. You never know. So, cost expenditure on relationship maintenance. So that will increase because you have to maintain a relationship. Yes, we are going to give you. So in case of second one, it's easy to implement, subsidize, and will save the cost of labor in maintaining the relationship. It is a direct benefit to the company and the retailer, and there will be no trust issues. And the con says the cost of the company will increase on the immediate basis, because we don't know what amount of money that Pankaj and the company will be having. Maybe it's loss-making company or profit-making company. So there's no guarantee that the end user will get it or not. The cost of publicity and the end user get to know about it. It's very important. So coming to the solution. So first solution, if the Pankaj get a more than 65 to 75% of money of sale within the tender on immediate basis, then he can directly go for the subsidy. Second is, if a Pankaj get a money between 50 to 65%, then he can sell with subsidy plus incentive based model. Like there is a 57% on incentive and 7.5 or 8% on subsidy base. And this third is, if the Pankaj get money less than 40%, then he can go for incentive based model, because he is already short of money. So he can implement this model. So the step Pankaj can take for the better price in case of a situation that arises in future. The first point, keep check on the subsidy and the demand management. Don't supply stock to the dealer which they can stock for 3-4 months, because it will impact their shelf life. So second, analyze the demand of consumer. Only supply that much of amount which can be consumed, so that price can be controlled easily. It should be in limited range. The third, the price should be in an acceptable range of the consumer, so that the consumer who is price sensitive won't look at another product, because another competitor are also looking for the opportunity how to capture the market. So that also we need to consider.
Bringing a new angle that is very detailed. That is a very good farming. What you cultivate? What do you cultivate?
Like sir, wheat, cotton, then jwari, but it's kind of. I'm from Maharashtra. Amravati. Yeah, we had a land, so I observed the people around them what they do, because most of the farmers are illiterate. I must say that
our market share is, we are number one fertilizer company in Ahmedabad. So have you come across our product like Promore brand or Godavari?
Yes, yeah, Godavari brand I know. Yeah, the seeds of for the cotton, Godavari seeds I have some.
What do you mean by subsidy?
On immediate basis.
That is discount.
Yeah.
Subsidies actually means subsidy that government gives.
Yeah, exactly.
This is what you mean.
We can not basically subsidy. We can launch it in the base of like a scheme for a particular.
Understood. But the word is not subsidy.
Actually, this is not my domain of expertise. This is something new. I am from insurance background, and this is what I interpret for this whole case study. Should be the solution.
So one thing you mentioned that you would be giving extra fees or extra incentives to dealers so that they would be interested in buying the next upcoming stock. And in to do that, they would like to liquidate the real stock that they were getting. So other dealers, what I would in turn say that you take back this stock that I have, and let's say if I have 100 tons of stock, so take back this whatever the calculation that we will do it, and in turn I will take back buy another 300 tons of new stock.
But that will cause an expenditure cost on that giving back to manufacturer, and then again.
Actually, what I noted in the first point, you are telling to something like a cash discount. If you get a money, then you give the discount. What is incentive? Subsidy plus incentive?
Incentives is what on buying the next stock, and subsidy is on when you sell. When you sell, you will get after you have to show their receipt.
Incentive, what you are proposing? Subsidy plus incentive.
Yeah.
What you are paying?
Yeah, that's why I'm telling. Suppose incentives were on the next stock, And the subsidy is what when he sell, he immediately get it. That he have to show that this amount of fertilizer.
Incentive one.
Incentive on next buy. When
Next
he buy.
buy.
Next stock when he buy. On the next purchase he will get 10 to 15% of discount.
So you have touched on this point of cost of trust.
Relationship.
Cost of relationship, cost of trust. Why do people build trust in a company or the
Company has already a good brand value. It's already making like its market share 36. It's got 36% of revenue.
market is annual?
Yeah.
Market is annual price. So rise up and down with the time.
Yeah.
If the company does not compensate the year, the stock value is holding. Why would that happen?
So that's why keep for maintaining. That's why put it at the last. First you should try for these two, and then it will be the last. And because they will be having, they have to send their managers on continuous basis to maintain the good relation. That because dealer and wholesaler satisfaction is ultimately the consumer satisfaction, as I see. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now I would like to invite the last participant, Vatsal, to give his presentation.
Good morning everyone, this is here. I am Vatsal from Manage Hyderabad. So I would like to start my PPT. So here are the case facts. World is a leading company which is present all over the India, having major market share in Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, Telangana, Andhra and Karnataka. And they have a product called Genovia, whose sales contribute 36% of the company's net revenue in the year 2014 and 15. The company managed its supply chain through two channels, that is for So the company manages its supply chain through two networks. One is for companies and wholesaler, retailer and end user, and there is a and second one is for company, retailer and end user. Now coming to the price breakup. So I break the price from end user from back end. There it is mentioned that the MRP of the product is 200 rupees and the 10 to 15% 20%, farmer get reduced price. So the farmer price is 170 rupees and the retailer price is 148 rupees, assuming that he is getting 15% margin on it, and wholesaler price is 135 rupees, assuming that the 10% margin of it. So in this case, the 135 is the cost price for wholesaler and 148 is the selling price. And for this, 148 is the cost price and 170 is the selling price. Now in this channel, the retailers are those who are selling large amount, those who are selling large volume. So the price breakup is like that. Now coming to this, the cost of Zenobia. The cost of Zenobia is 80% of the total product cost. So now coming to the price breakup, if the cost of X, sir, it is given in dollars, I made it in rupees. So in in first there the cost of product X per kg is 37.6 rupees. So in that case, the maximum cost of producing Zenobia is 47. And now second, the cost increases to 39.2. Then the maximum cost of production for Zenobia is 49. So here it is like that. And in here the price of raw material increases and then slightly reduces. Now coming to the relationship Zenobia cost versus the profit margins. So as we can see that the cost of the raw material reduces, but suddenly the cost of raw material decreases suddenly. So what impact is that the profits of the company increases. So in this case, the gross profit margin for company is in July 14 is 187%, then 176%, till here it is reducing, and then it jumps to 350%, 440 and 463. Here the price X constitute 80% of the total product cost. So the price of raw material causes major impact on it. Now coming to the segment-wise sales percentage in the last 8 years. As we can see, the company's total revenue is increasing year by year. But what the major fact is that in that the percentage sales of Zenobia continuously increasing, while the product this is decreasing. So we can say that it is performing very well on ground and farmers are buying himself. Now coming to the short-term strategy. See, if the price reduces suddenly, there is a threat of entry of new entrants. So to reduce that threat of new entrants, we have to devise some short-term strategy, and while maintaining the relationship with channel partner. Like example, if the company has a cost of production rupees 60 and the wholesaler price I take constant 135 rupees. So the major fact is that we are not going to reduce price to the end user because they are buying himself. So the price of input drops by 35%. Here the company gives channel partner credit note worth of rupees 28, which is the 80% of rupees 35, and the retailer can redeem the credit note to the purchase of other product of our company in which the company is getting higher margins. Here the benefits of this short-term strategy is we can maintain the relationship with our channel partners, and then cross sales of the other product. Those products which the sales is reducing, we can increase the sales of other products and increasing market share of other products and restrict entry to the new entrants. Now coming to the long-term strategy, what I devise is that from the date of purchase to 1 month, we give the credit note of 80% of the price difference. And if the days goes to 45, we can give a 50% credit note of the price difference. So the company has to keep the end user price same because farmer demand by their own self to maintain the brand confidence among the farmers. Now in case of price drop, the credit will be given to channel partners. And if the price drop by 20%, only then we will give credit note to the retailers. Now the credit note provided, we will provide the credit note at the end of season so that the prices of the Zenobia is not reduced in the market. So that it will create the competition in the market because we are market leader and there is a 40% share in the market. So if the prices reduces, the competition increases. So in other words, there is more pressure on company. And the quantum of credit will not be disclosed before the season end. And after that, the higher margin of product will be pushed against the credit notes. We will give our dealers the products in which we are getting higher margins, and then they can purchase their product, which help in increasing the market share of other products. So the benefits from the long-term strategies: accumulation of profits by price fluctuations. Here we can accumulate the profits. Accumulated profits can be used in marketing and promotional activities only. We are not going to give the benefit to the end user, because the perceived benefit for the farmer is much more with the product. Farmer brand confidence increases due to constant prices and the better channel management, because we can maintain the relationship with the channel partner. So the cash flow impact, if the cost price is 47, sir, here the cost price is 47, I take the cost price of previous months. So in June the cost price becomes 62.5, and then in July 15, just in 1 month, it becomes 30. So there is a drop in price of 52%. So it follows the criteria of our policy, which is more than the 20% price drop. So here, if in credit note system, in short-term strategy, we will give the total value of 26 rupees, 30 rupees and 80 rupees. And in long-term strategy, our margin reduces this way. So the amount the company saved due to the drop in price of raw material should be invested only in promotional activities. So the add-on product, the company can add on the product. For example, Zyme. If we can add the micro to the Zyme, it will increases their efficiency. It will enhance the result of Zyme. So in this way, we can increase the market share of other product of a company, and we can increase the market share of both the product, because they are enhancing their result and they are compatible with both. Thank you for the question. Now, questions.
Good presentation. What is your background?
Sir, basically I am from farming background.
So
Where are you having your farm?
Sir, in Haridwar.
what is your educational background?
Sir, in BSc Agriculture. From Shri Dev Shuman University.
Any work ex?
No, sir.
So, very well articulated. I think we have gone into the financial angle and done some ROI analysis. And the implementation is also consistent with your analysis. So, good that you went there and you remain within the ambit of the case, not giving too much of global yarn, but actually focusing on the case. And we are presenting multiple scenarios. The way is quite consistent. My question is, how do you get this information about what is the company's operating policies, like credit note and those things?
Sir, I read in my academic classes. There is a course in inputs which is taught by Ram Pandit, sir. I listen to classes.
So
from these classes I devise the concepts.
So just to understand how much clarity you have about the subject, I want to understand, you have understood the company, you have done some analysis. Company like that should focus on retaining their market share or should focus on retaining their because both is not possible like this.
They should retain their market share.
Should focus on retaining the market share, because if there is a change in the microeconomic situation, when there is a change in supply, pricing, etc., supply, it is going to impact the company in the product. It will either, and this is a competitive market, competitive forces will run to it. So it will affect something. The focus of the company should be to defend their market share or should be to defend their prices?
Sir, I would like to answer this question by giving an example of Corazon. Sir, see, the Corazon price is not reduced, while the other company product is almost half of their product. There is a class of brand called Vestico. It is available in market in 1500, 1600 rupees, and it is available in 2000 rupees. Sir, that I understand during my summers. So they are not reducing their price to the end consumer, but the farmer buys that, and we also have a 40% market share, and we are the market leader. And same with Corazon. The FMC is the 33% share in a Volvo market in chlorantraniliprole basically. So we can't reduce our prices. This will increase the brand confidence among the farmers.
So I appreciate that you are talking in like aggregation, like not a brand name, that sorry, it is becoming clear now. So now what I would get, like the long term what you are suggesting that you would get. Short term, what to do? That I could not
Sir, in short term, there is a threat of entrance of new entrants. So basically, to mitigate that challenge, we have to devise and to maintain the relationship with retailers. If we are not giving them, if the retailer is, say, if retailer said, I don't want your product, take it back, then what we will do? It will incur more charges to us, even transportation.
So what you are suggesting?
Sir, I am suggesting at that time we have to give.
Short term what? Long term I could understand. Short term what you are suggesting, if you can tell it again. They are your batchmates, they are creating trouble for you.
So in short term, we are providing 80% of the difference, the 80% of the cost difference, due to which the cost
80% cost difference you are suggesting to
give them to the retailers, and in that credit note we will provide that products in which we are gaining
so
more.
you are suggesting that whatever difference is coming, but that will impact company margin, which company has already reported in Q1. But you are suggesting that bullet needs to be right.
Sir, company have to reduce their profits in this case, sir, to maintain the relationship with channel partners. Sometimes, sir, see, we can't have these because this commodity is not available in exchanges. So we
why not 100%? Why only 80%?
Sir, basically to make some more margins and to reduce that effect of giving that big profits to the other products that we are selling to the.
So this 80% to be passed on what? Which quantity is 80%?
The price difference. So see if the
price difference on future sale or what about existing stocks?
Sir, I am telling it about the existing stocks. See if the company that made.
So whatever 3-month inventory is in a channel, on that you are suggesting
No,
that?
sir, which is unsold. Which is unsold inventory. Or
Which
that
we
we are
are-
giving. So see if the company produce the product when the cost is 60 rupees per kg. Now it reduces within 1 month. It reduces to 25.
Don't go into finance, yes. I only give that numbers. What I am telling you are telling to give that 80% cost difference to the stock which is available with wholesaler and retailer. That was you are telling.
Sir, we are doing this to mitigate the challenges of our opponents because they are using a low margin, high volume strategy. They are
You are
working
telling
on it is
like
given
other
in case.
participants told to give in a soft way. Okay. Other participant told to give as a discount, means coupon or a scheme. You are doing point blank that you give as a credit
Sir,
note 80%.
sir, but we gave perceived benefit to the end user. Sir, the end user is benefiting from our products. If he is investing 100 rupees on our product, he will get 300 on that. So the perceived benefit is more for fun.
So you are making it very simple. The price has reduced.
Sir, just
you just give it whatever difference has happened.
Yes, sir.
That you give on that distributed.
Yes, sir. Just to mitigate the challenge of new entrants, which will cause the
This is
impact
short
on
term.
companies in long term.
Okay. So short term is very direct.
Yes.
Actually, when if you are a product manager, your zonal manager will ask same thing to you. That point blank you give. Not only future, what future strategy you are telling that because other participants were telling to how to procure.
So it is not so easy. Saying that you reduce the price to the and maintain the price to the farmer. And then
Farmer price you don't. So long term, can you explain it?
Long term company has to see if the price drops, the raw material price drops by 20%. So our policy came into the execution. If there is a difference of 30 days between when we during the invoice date, so we will give 80% of the price difference. So we have do this so that the retailers or our dealers can manage their stocks.
So whatever stock is left in a channel, if it is a billed 60 days back, then only 25% is.
If it is 60 days back, we are not going to provide any.
More than 60 days. More than 60 days.
More than 60 days, we are not going to provide any credit.
Actually, question number 3, we wanted to have a discussion in that line, but we could have written more clearly. So most of the participants went down to instead of sales and marketing, they have gone into commercial. because even after you do everything in a commercial, this situation may arise. So this strategy what you are suggesting, so are we not telling the channel that you don't need to worry about liquidation? Even if you don't liquidate, your money is safe.
Sir, the dealer is getting only 10% margin. And we are giving 80% of that credit.
I'm
So
just
he has to
giving you a
manage
scenario. So there is a company 41, and there is a company suppose NFL. So 41 policy is that after 60 days also, if you are having that material and price drop, I will give you 25% product. But there is a company NFL, National Fertilizer. They don't have this policy. So if I am a dealer, okay, in a Rudrapur or in a Bareilly, I will think anyhow I am protected with 41, okay. In FL stock I will sell first because there is no protection. So indirectly I not increase that company policy will increase the liquidation of other company who are not having this policy.
Yes. Basically the confidence of dealers built on us due to this strategy, and they will try to procure our product only on preferential basis.
Suppose you are the dealer, okay, and you are dealing with 41 and NFL. 41 policy is, and 41 the person given you 50 ton, and NFL person given you 50, okay, 2-3 months. Now you are knowing that NFL there is a no policy like this. If my stock, NFL stock is left with me, I will have to bear the burden, means I will lose. But in suppose 41 we are secure, they will, even if the stock is left, we will see it. So first I will sell NFL, and then I will touch Coromandel.
Sir, if this is the thing, why I buy the product of NFL? If the farmer is demanding 41 product, then why I buy that?
Because only 40%, no? That what is market?
Yes, the market leader say 40% is a big chunk.
So that may be 35. That is not very significant difference.
Sir, but in case it is given that they have very less market share.
In the case is given that they are operating on a low margin, high volume. High volume will essentially mean that their market
will be also
considered.
Sir, being a
yes, your strategy I appreciate.
Yes,
but I want your view on this. What we are saying.
Sir, farmer demand our product by himself, like farmer when farmer.
So this strategy is it not very channel friendly?
Sir, we have to maintain the channel. So if we are getting profit, so we have to distribute among all the
what if
stakeholders.
guarantee that channel will be there to us? Channel will liquidate first NFL stock because there is no guarantee like that, and after they will be comfortable.
Sir, in that case, I buy NFL in low amount. Sir, I procure from NFL in low amount, sir.
So where was your suggestion?
Sir, in variation. So I get some.
Okay, very good, very good. Thank you.
Managers becomes a great communicator by good listener. We thank all the participants for your exhibiting managerial prowess. We would like to extend our gratitude to the jury for their presence.
Thank you everyone for taking this event so successful. So we have come to the end of this event now, and we would like to extend our token of gratitude to all the participants. Please come and receive it from the jury members. Aarti
Good afternoon, one and all. Today, we take an immense pleasure to welcome you to the Agri Summit hosted by Manage in association with an esteemed organization, Vardesian Life Sciences.
Manage is a premium national institute set up in 1987. Whose 26 years PGDM ABM program has brought a revolution against various challenges of management in a rapidly growing agriculture B sector. It has also maintained its consistent position among the top 3 sectoral B schools in India.
Krishi Chanakya is the flagship Agri-Bee Fest hosted by Agri-Business Club Manage, meant to ignite the ideas which make a difference. The Bee Fest tests critical thinking ability, communication skills, entrepreneurial skills, project and time management skills, and much more skills in the participants.
The growing more importance of the agribusiness sector demands the future leaders of the industry to interact and discover the solution, and Krishi Chanakya is one such amazing platform which have all the potential to cater to the demand.
We are hereby proud to launch our flagship event Shikhar and Agri Summit, which aims at bringing together the reputed leaders from the corporate world to engage in panel discussion on various trends in the industry and share their business acumen with the students.
We are pleased to invite Vardesian Life Sciences to join us at the event, panelists in association with companies Coromandel International Limited and Pradeep Phosphate Limited, advanced group of companies.
Your expertise in the sector and comprehension of the industries would add great value to the business sense of one and all, especially the budding managers and entrepreneurs who require guidance and path-breaking ideas to lead their way through the tough competition in the global market.
Today's theme of the panel discussion is improving plant health and way forward to sustainable farming.
Now, I would also like to introduce Ms. Nikita Shankar Iyeli from second year PGDM ABM, who would be the moderator of the entire event.
Good afternoon, everyone. So we are here for our flagship event, Shikhar Agri Summit. So we're really looking forward to getting out more views or opinions from the subject matter specialists. To start with it, I'd like to introduce the panelists over here. First, I'd like to introduce the panelists from Vardesian Life Sciences, Dr. Surendra Kumar sir. He's the Product Development Manager at Vardesian Life Sciences. Also, we have our own Ashutosh Bishnoi sir, who's the Business Development Trainee at Vardesian Life Sciences. Moving forward to Coromandel International Limited, we have Rajbardhan sir, Deputy General Manager of Portfolio Management. Also Nikesh Baidya sir, who is the Head Product Management and we are glad that we have two more panelists from Coromandel International Limited, Nitya Dakshinamurthy ma'am, who is the Assistant General Manager of Portfolio Management, as well as Himanshu Tiwari sir. So we'd like to welcome them from Coromandel International Limited, sir. Also, we have have a panelist from Paradeep Phosphates Limited from Advance Group of Companies, Mr. Uma Shankar sir, who's the zonal head of Eastern South. So as they've introduced the topic to the entire crowd here, first we'd start with a presentation which will be given by Vadesian Life Sciences. We'd first understand the entire concept and then take the views of the different panelists here, and then we can have a thorough discussion about it. So let's start with the discussion, sir.
Good morning, everyone. So I am Ashutosh Vishnu. It is really a great honor for me to stand here. Last year I was just sitting in the front row where my batchmates and my juniors, I can see all of you from here. And it is really a great opportunity for me to be standing here and presenting Agri Summit right now from Vadesian Life Sciences. And I thank Mr. R.K. Goyal sir for giving me this opportunity. And with me are R&D head and product development manager, Mr. Dr. Surendra Vishnu is here. So before starting on the topic, I would first like to introduce my company. So as you all know, I am currently working with Vadesian Life Sciences. So Vadesian Life Science, or also known as Cytozyme. Cytozyme was a 37-year-old company where it is started in 1984, and currently it has tied up with Vadesian Life Science from US, America. And we are the NUE people, as market known us, that we specialize in nutrient use efficiency, how the farmers can use their nutrients in the best way possible. How the farmers can improve their crop, not by chemicals means, but by improving the nutrients in the soil, by a sustainable behavior, by a sustainable way. So what is NUE? NUE is nutrient use efficiency. Currently we all know that farmers are using various type of nutrients like nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium, but how much the quantity should be given to the crop, or what is the correct timing, or what is the sustainable way for the farmer to use those nutrients so that it can give an effective yield to the crop and also can reduce the cost of the farmers. That is the motive of our company, Vadesian Life Sciences. So currently we have around 40 to 45 patented products and 40 to 45 products patent each year, and 200 plus we are having. We have a laboratory in USA of around 15,000 square feet. Our company's main expertise or main revenue has been gone towards only product development, and currently we have 37 research and development team members. So moving forward, we have a presence in all over world, and currently we are a team of we have a presence in 33 countries, and we have a team of 330 people, and we have a product registration of over 3,000 products. And as you can see here that our discovery means our major part has been gone towards to develop the product, how we can give the best technology to the farmers, to the progressive farmers, and how our technology can reach them. It starts from the discovery of the product, then scoping down, then business care, and as you can see, only a few % of the company's margin has been gone towards the launching and pre-commercial. The most investment has been gone toward discovery and scoping of the product. How and what is the requirement of the farmer. First we discover what is the current requirement, what is the problem that the farmer is facing. Then we provide a solution. So our main focus area is towards seed treatment, fertilizer enhancers, biostimulants and nutrients. And our goal, as I mentioned, is to use the nutrients in the most efficient way. So we call ourselves the nutrient NUE people, the nutrient use efficiency people. So these are some of our international partners here. You can see Bayer, UPL, Winfield, Amway, Pioneer, Corteva. And these are some corporate partners in India like Burak, GERDA, JU, Better Life Farming by BLF, Global Agri Science, Visibility Seeds, and these are some are small corporate customers. So moving towards Indian agriculture, as we all know that in 2022, India has been ranked second in agricultural production and ninth in agricultural exports. And Indian farmers are feeding the world right now. India has been given the ninth rank in the export, means we are exporting the most amount of our produce to other countries, and we are not facing a shortage right now. So in terms of agriculture output, we can say it has been proved by the ICR that India's India farmers are giving double the output that the other developed countries farmers are getting, such as US and EU, European Union. And India agriculture is not a gamble on monsoon. Earlier we used to see, or we used to see in the movies also, or some of my friends will be from farmer family. They know that farmers in earlier time used to depend on monsoon, that yeah, monsoon will come and then we will start the sowing. Before the monsoon will start, we will start the sowing. But currently the government has developed infrastructure to provide irrigation facilities to a large number of farmers. Still, yeah, there is a scope for development, but we have come a great way ahead. And India agriculture is now resilient, inclusive and progressive. So let's now talk about the soil state. We have always seen that the farmer is using urea, DAP, potash in a lot of quantity over the recommended dose by the agriculture department or any other scientist in agriculture. Here we can see that now Indian soil is deficient in 97 deficiency has been shown in nitrogen. In organic carbon 85%, phosphorus 83%, potassium 71%, boron 47%, such as zinc, iron and sulfur. So we can see the most nutrient that are used that is important for the farmer or that is important for the crop. Now the soil is deficient. Talk about the growth in consumption of chemical fertilizer between 2001 to 2020-21. We can see that in urea there is a growth of 18%, in SSP 5%, MOP 20%, DAP 22% and 35% in complex fertilizers. So from past 2 decades, we have been increasing our chemical fertilizer application to the soil, and still we can see that we have increased the amount of fertilizer that we are giving, but still there is a deficiency of these elements in the soil. So if we talk about consumption of nutrients, we can see there that for the past few years nitrogen consumption has been increased, and the same goes with the potassium consumption. And if we talk about the imports, we have doubled our imports of nitrogen. We have doubled our imports of nitrogen from 3.21 to 6.53 million metric tons. So we can see that this is not an economic way forward to for our country, because we are been importing a lot of nutrients, and that is increasing the. At last we are working for the farmers here. So as you can see that I was talking about the cost of the fertilizer. So it has been increasing from past few years rapidly and has reached a great amount of number of 1 to 9.6. And this is the wholesale price index. So this was the current scenario that we were talking about of Indian agriculture right now. How the farmer is using fertilizer, how much fertilizer it has increased, and how he is using the nutrients in the soil, and how it can represent how the farmer is still saying that he will need to use more urea, more DAP. Currently, latest recent report shows that there is a shortage of potassium or phosphorus in the world right now, and it will not be able to cater the Indian farmers' needs right now. The current doses that the farmers are using, like in potato, the recommended dose is of around 160 kg, but the farmers are using 5 bags, means around over 200 kgs in potato in 1 acre. So farmers have been increasing the use of nutrients or use of fertilizer, but why? when the recommended dose is of only 3 bags, then why are the farmers are using more than 3 bags? Why there's a need to use more amount of fertilizers? So our company, Validation Life Science, has been offering the solution for these kind of things, that how farmers can use their nutrients that they have been using in soil application perfectly, so that they can increase the efficiency of those fertilizers, that all the fertilizers that they are using should be used completely by the crops. So I would like Dr. Surendra Kumar Bishnoi to continue forward for this presentation.
Hello. So thank you, Astos, and a lot of thanks to Bharti ma'am for inviting us and giving opportunity to interact with you all. I will start, continue this presentation. Before I will introduce myself, I am Dr. Surendra. Basically, I am a plant physiologist. I did PhD in plant physiology in agriculture science from Banaras Hindu University in 2013, and almost having 9 to 10 year experience in industry. I work with one of Japanese company, also Tech from Japan, as a research scientist. Then I work with UPL Limited for new product development, and Godrej Agrovet Limited for technical services, and now working with Validation Life Sciences is the product development manager. So a lot of things, and Ashutosh already briefed about the company profile, what we are doing, our technology, and how we grow more with less. So these are some grower challenges. Availability of nutrients, as Ashutosh shows in his slide, most of the nutrients are deficit in our Indian soils. Okay, and then nutrient uptake, that is also a problem due to increasing pH, because the availability of the nutrients is totally depend upon the soil health and soil pH. Then abiotic stresses. So nowadays, due to climate change, these abiotic factors also influencing the potential of varieties to produce more. Okay, like abiotic stresses including heat stress, cold, drought stress, salinity. So all these factors are increasing, year to year, because these rainy days are also going to decrease, and sometimes agricultural land received more rainfall. Sometimes drought period is longer. So all these factors putting negative impact on agricultural production. So we are having some solutions. So we are having seed treatment products like ST Macro Seed 100cl Takeoff ST. That is the latest technology developed by Los Alamos Laboratories, which is situated in USA. Proline-based technology, which provide protection against abiotic stresses, as well as proline is an antioxidant. For fertilizer enhancer, we are having Avail and Nutrisphere. For biostimulant, is giving good results for protecting the crop plants against abiotic stresses. So we are having biostimulants like Crop Plus. We developed this Crop Plus in 1984. So, and still this product is performing very well, and we are selling this product in Indian markets through our different channel partners like Corteva, UPL, GU Agri Sciences. Then Primacy Alpha, we have introduced this technology, 3-in-1 technology, first time in India, and already discussed about seed treatment. And we are having some specialty product like Cytonutri Zinc, that is an organic zinc certified by international agencies. having chelation with natural ligands. Okay, still we heard about EDTA formulation of zincs and irons, but this is natural chelations, and this product is selling by Corteva, that is our partner. Cytonutricap, zinc manganese, bioillicit copper, microsin, polyamine. So these are some products and technology which we are offering to our growers. When we talk about abiotic stresses, then you can see 65% of the yield is lost due to these abiotic factors. Only 11% is lost due to biotic factors. That includes insect and pest, like you can say diseases. Okay. So till now these varieties only showing the potential of 24%. So we can improve this by focusing to minimize this 65% loss due to these abiotic factors. So our MAC technology, MAC is just metabolically active compounds. They are present in our products, biostimulant product. They provide the protection against these abiotic stresses by activating the plant defense mechanism against these stresses. Next. So this is also a big challenge for us, this growing population and how to feed them. Okay, because this availability of arable land is going to decrease. Now it's only 0.15 hectare. Okay, and this degrading soil quality, that is also a concern due to use of excess use of these chemical fertilizers. As Ashutosh told, UST recommendation is only 2 bags, but farmer using 3 to 5 bags because he doesn't know about his soil, what nutrients are deficit, what are complete. He just applying the nutrients based on his experience without any soil test. So knowing about the soil health, that is more important. Okay, so soil test is must. So now importance of seed. Now most of the seed industries they are investing 20% of their sales revenue on research and development activities, and as we know that seed is a very important input in agriculture for taking good crop. So as per this international seed associations, this good quality seed, improved varieties, they are contributing 20 to 25% in improving the yield. So if you talk about seed treatment, then seed treatment with biostimulant product or nutritional product, just like a mother's milk. Okay. So earlier farmer using seed treatment, but they are coating the seed with insecticide and fungicides. This nutrition is missing. Okay, so now we can see that what is the importance of this nutrition to that growing embryo or emerging seedling. So this is called as a vaccination. Okay. So earlier they are using insecticide and fungicides as the first layer, and second layer then they introduce some companies introduce polymers for seed treatment, and now we have to apply the biostimulant product or nutritional products to give strengthen to embryo for early emergence, vigorous growth, and uniform germinations, as well as this technology helps in maintaining the plant populations even under adverse conditions like abiotic stresses. So this is we called seed emergence, enhancement, and establishment technology. So this is the journey of seed treatment. Already I mentioned in 2000 they introduced fungicide seed treatment industry. Then in 2005 they introduced insecticides, fungicides, and plus polymers. And now we are the first company, Cytozyme, we introduced these biostimulant products or nutrition products in seed treatment segment. These are some results. You can see this cotton is grown under a severe high temperature conditions in north. Even at the time of cotton sowing, temperature is raised more than 48 and 50 degrees centigrade. So under such adverse, it's very difficult for plant to survive. Okay. So after the treatment with this type of amino acid based antioxidant based technology, you can see the results. How plants are stress free and uniform in growth. So now we will discuss about the impact of chemical fertilizers on soil health. As we know that soil health is depleting day by day. Okay, because excess use of these chemical fertilizers, insecticides, even pesticides also, they reduce the soil fertility. So now we are aiming for a safe planet, how to improve the soil health with biologicals and how to reduce the consumption of these chemical fertilizers. So this is urea production trend. Already Ashutosh told the import of these chemical fertilizers is going to increase year over year. Okay. So this is fertilizer pricing trend. So we can see urea prices are increased by 143%, and in case of DAP, there is for phosphatic fertilizer that is also increased by 132%. Okay, so due to this pricing increase in prices, we are paying more subsidy, and we are paying more money to these countries where we are importing these fertilizers. So this is the fertilizer recommendations. We are putting just example of Punjab Agriculture University for Punjab, as the state is well known for highest consumption of the fertilizers and pesticides also. So they are recommending generally 110 kg urea, not N, and only 55 kg DAP in wheat. In potato, just they are recommending 1 bag of DAP, but farmer applying 5 to 6, 7 bags. In case of urea, they are applying 7-8 bags per acre. Okay, so this is the concern about how to educate them and how to stop this. So government paying 162 crores on fertilizer subsidy. That is a huge amount. Next. So now we are having a technology, because we are called as nutrient use efficiency people. So we are having the technology how to improve the use efficiency of phosphate as well as nitrogen fertilizers. So Avail, that is a phosphorus fertilizer product, or Nutrisphere, which is used for improving the efficiency of urea, nitrogen in crop plants. So these are some grower challenges also. Sometimes farmer applying urea, but that is underutilizations. Okay, so what amount of urea we are applying to plant, that is only utilized 50% by the plant. Rest of 50% is lost in different ways, like volatilization, leaching, and nitrification, denitrification. Then timing of application, that is also influence in this. Like we are studying this example here. This is a maize crop, and most of the farmers are applying urea and here. Okay, but here utilization is 5 and 25% only. Crop require more nitrogen above after this wheat and stage. Okay, 75% of the utilization. So sometimes timing, application timing also influence the ability of the nutrients to the crop plants. So among these three factors, volatilization is on top, because out of this 50% losses for it's alone contribute 40%, because urea is this nitrogen is converted into NH3. Plants uptake nitrogen in two forms, nitrate and ammonia, NH4. But NH3 is highly volatile and reactive, so that's why. And this one enzyme that is called as UDase enzyme, which is responsible for this conversion, that is responsible for converting the N into NH3, and that is highly volatile. So it's it's contributing more than 40% of losses. Okay. Then denitrifications. This is also happen when your agriculture field is sometimes flooded due to heavy rain. Okay. Leaching, that is contributing only 5 to 7%. So major loss is done by volatilizations. So these are the application methods. Farmer applying this urea as a top race, side race, plant surface applied. So here we can see in top dress, when farmer applying urea as a top dress, then the chances for volatilization and denitrification is medium to high for this. So this is called a seasonal risk. Okay, so this small video we have seen about the losses of nitrogen in three forms and how this copolymer based technology helping to slow down the activity of that urease enzyme. That's why we are increasing the use efficiency of the nitrogen up to 40% at least. Recently government, launched liquid nano urea. So they are also trying to reduce this chemical fertilizer uses by 25% along with the state agriculture ministry's recommendations. Like state agriculture ministry is recommending 100 kg urea for a crop, then they are recommending, okay, you go with 75 kg and you have to apply 2 times this nano urea. So government also trying to reduce these chemical fertilizer application to the soil. They are focusing on how to feed the plant, don't feed to soil. So this last Rabi season on wheat crop, we have tested this product through CCS HR Agriculture University on wheat crop, and the findings are also good. Okay. After the application of this Nutrisphere and Avail, that is a technology which is we are introduced for how to improve the use efficiency of phosphatic fertilizers. This is the database globally. In case of potato, we have found 14.4% yield increment in wheat, 8 to 9.5% after using this Nutrisphere. or having low pH below 5, in that case also this phosphate is get fixed by the iron and aluminium, but at higher pH it gets fixed by the calcium, zinc, other cations. Okay, so get fixed and not available to the crop plants. So with the help of this well technology, this is a copolymer, highly negative charged copolymer which protect by developing a separate vicinity. Okay, this molecule attracting the cations but attracting and hold. It's work like a barrier between the phosphorus and other cations. Okay, so that phosphorus now then available to the crop plants. So this is our team, international and leading by Kenneth Avedi, is our CEO and ex-Monsanto guys. This is our Indian team leading by Mr. PagalGuy.
Just to update ourselves, if you have any information on that, it's better at least. It will be better, I think. If you are not aware of anything about nano, if you have another 2-3 minutes, you can throw some light on that. At least nano, we have some information. Say the practical experience says, say this nano area is giving much changes. So smaller results in case of only sugar one paddy and other crops, usually results are good. Because this nitrogen is probably, I think most of the students who are sitting over here you are all agri students, most of them. Yes, so there are stomatas actually through which nutrients are absorbed, transpiration and so many things. This is one technology which has been developed by, say first IFCO. Say the nutrients are given through stomatas instead of applying it to the root zone. It will be sprayed on the surface of the leaves and again it takes. That is the technology. So, and it has been tried on 133 crops across India with whatever the limited information I am having. So I am sharing it. I think only in case of South India, say people, I think IFCO guys, they said actually only on sugarcane there is some this thing. Though they are actually manufacturing and marketing this product, they accepted that on a few crops actually these results are not there, visible results are not there. So I think government of India and so some companies they are trying to develop technology even for a DAP also and potash. People are thinking now nano DAP, nano potash and all companies are working. I think industry friends can throw some light on that also.
Yes. Sir, I would like to answer one of your questions.
Yeah,
you were talking about the loss in nitrogen and nano urea and fixation of phosphorus. Our company is not going in the direction of PSB. We are giving a solution of Avail and NutriSphere that are based on a rhizome-based technology that acts as a coating agent over DAP and urea. So as you can see, urease enzyme is an enzyme that causes the effects of volatilization. Our NutriSphere coats the urea so that when it comes into contact with the urease, so it helps to reduce the volatilization losses.
Let me stop here itself. The question has already been answered. Say one loss can be reduced to some extent by coating it.
Yes, sir.
In case of urea, and in case of P, you said actually P solubilizer something like that.
Yes, sir.
See, my initial question was soils are not deficient actually as far as nutrients are concerned.
Yes, sir.
Only thing is it cannot be absorbed by the plants.
Yes, sir.
Technology
There
is
are many
required
nutrients that are not able to be
that is
absorbed
what
by the
actually.
plant. Yes, sir. Just like
it has been answered actually.
Yes,
Say avail or something like that. We said
yes,
technology.
Yes, sir.
At least no one type of loss can be reduced to the extent of around 40%.
Yes, sir. And sir, in case of nano urea, I think the government is recommending that it can be used for 25% of replacement for urea.
Is it going to be a 100% replacement or something like that?
No, sir.
Say what is the research? What research says actually because it has been tried over on many crops.
Yes, sir.
Say I think for the last couple of years a lot of research has already been happening.
Yes, sir.
Say what is the research says about it? Is it going to be 100% replaced, 20%? What is the technical? Say what is the efficacy of this on this thing?
Now this surgery you have.
No, though it is not your this thing, just I'm asking actually just to update me on.
Yeah, I just discussed with one of soil scientists.
Okay.
2 days back. They are having farmer here, and I am also discussing with them about our technology. We have tested that scientist. So I am just discussing about this. So he's saying this is we are asking him this is a complete replacement for the. He just replied we are going to reduce only 25%. Our industry recommendation is we can reduce 25%. So 75 kg urea is required. You can reduce 25 kg for a particular crop along with by the application of this nano urea. 2 applications. They are required. First application in 25 to 30 days and then 40 to 45 days after 20 days. They are repeating the application.
It has been tried on actually say paddy. Normally there will be 3 applications, no top results. In one of the top results, they replace actually urea with pesticides. But the results are actually not encouraging. And the company appears only they have accepted that except on sugarcane, not visible results have been seen. That is what is the information available as of now in the industry. But
I think cereals are more responsive to the nitrogenous fertilizers, okay, like wheat, paddy, even these are 2 important crops. So the scientists are they are claiming we can reduce at least 25% with the help of this nanotechnology.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for shedding light into areas we really didn't think about. We thought about increasing the, import of the fertilizers, increasing its uptake and all, but efficiency was not something we usually thought about. So thank you for directing us towards an important subject. So in the same aspect, in those lines, I'd like to ask your opinions about plant health in sustainable farming. What are your opinions and what do you think will be the future of agriculture in this direction? I'd like to know your opinions.
It's an opportunity. Whatever he knows about it,
what you were asking actually, you can repeat.
So basically, we are talking about plant health.
Yeah.
And in plant health, taking care of it by sustainable farming, so that you can take care of it for a longer duration, maintaining the genetic stability of the plant.
Yes. So broadly, you are telling that sustainable.
Sustainable.
So what my response to this is something like that. We are the second largest fertilizer market in India, and sustainability is important. So I see something from this angle that if I ask you that how long in India chemical fertilizers are used, any of you if you can answer. How long we have been using chemical fertilizer in India? Very simple question. For how long we have been using chemical fertilizer in India? Yeah, you can answer.
answer 50, 30, 40, please answer. 60. So Mr. Mohan, it is 60. So you gentlemen? 60. 50. Okay, someone in the back? 100 years. Oh, very good. So actually we started in India around 1907 and that plant was, now that plant is a Rani SSP plant which is in our Mandal plant. So overall chemical fertilizer journey has been only 100 years, 110 years. So, but agriculture is happening for past 10,000 years and it was quite sustainable. So that is a perception. Here it is not, when we are discussing, it's not about right and wrong, it's a different perspective. So now, general perception, when you talk, you say that agriculture which was happening before chemical fertilizer, it was a sustainable. But my question is sustainable for whom? Okay. Because in 1943, famine happened in West Bengal, almost 1 million people died because they could not get food. Okay. And your age would be something around 25 and mine is 40 plus. So we have seen in a village in 1980s that food was not available to everyone. If you are a landed community in a village and you own a land, there were people who were landless laborers working. So those communities were not having sufficient food to eat. So when we are telling that before chemical, that agriculture was sustainable, so that is a big question mark to itself. I am not going further. I am telling you to ponder upon it. Because for that new generation, because you were born in India, most probably after 90 or something like that, and by that time India has resolved its food issues. So you are having sufficient on their food to eat. Okay. So you have not seen that days when food was not available to everyone. Okay. So just by one example, like if you see many films that Mr. Churchill is a big hero of Second World War. But Mr. Churchill is also responsible for the Bengal famine, which almost, they say more than 30-40 lakh people died because they could not get food. So when we say that before chemical it was a sustainable, that need to be pondered, that need to be discussed further. That was it sustainable? And sustainable for whom? Was it for everyone or few privileged ones? Okay, that is point one. Now coming back that, if I take back that you told about Green Revolution, that is 1965. So we had a war in 1965 with Pakistan. So our High Commission in USA, their main thing was that to make it sure that we keep on getting wheat from America, because we are not self-sufficient. Then someone put before Lal Bahadur Shastri that okay, India will have deficient of 1 meal in a week. So he told okay, one day we can take the fasting and manage the country. So that was the situation. So then Green Revolution has happened. We got the variety which were responsive to the chemical fertilizer. We started using it more. So almost that realization came to that policy maker of India, that industries, that only nutrition would not be sufficient. We have to take care of entire ecosystem. So if I say on behalf of Coromandel, almost 15 years back, we have launched a special business known as organic fertilizer. So that is for the health of the soil. So you can debate that, okay, that response might have come 30 years back or 25 years back, but the response from industry has already come. And now government is also responding that through the policy. So it's something like that. If you talk to your grandfather or maybe your father who are more than 60 plus, so there was no concept in India that you have to do a more exercise because it was part and parcel of the life. And food was not sufficient, so focus was on the nutrition. But now if you talk to my generation, that we always talk that are you going to gym, you are working out or not, because we don't have that issue. So as a country, we also were having a similar situation that we wanted to increase the yield. Now since we are having the sufficient food grain, we are talking about sustainability and that we are one of the stakeholders as a company into that segment, and we are responding to that. And government is also responding through that policy and all. And like you have seen the presentation, that is another response, that how can we increase the nutrient use efficiency so that overall consumption will get reduced. So that is the broad, what is my take on the sustainability, that it is at policy level, it is taking addressed by government and different stakeholders like scientific community, then there is a industry, and everyone is responding to that. What was your second point? So yeah. So and yeah, so that is about the sustainability. It's not that there is no response. yeah, we can debate that it could have come 5 years earlier or something like that, but it has already been taken note of that. And if you see that future, that it's not, that it needs to be sustainable, okay, and I think that technology, whatever it is coming, so I don't have doubt that it is, it's because generally when we debate it, it's become chemical versus organic or something like that, but we don't see into that framework or that construct. We see that both are supplement to each other and both are required, and in that is reflecting in our agriculture university package of practice also. If you see, they are recommending farmyard method or package of practice. So in future, what if you ask that one more future or whatever we will be doing, that will be more sustainable, because we are having technology available with us now, we are having more scientific knowledge available with us, and we are having more money to spend on that. So we'll be able, so future certainly that companies or which will have the technology that is more sustainable, it is bright for them. That is my take. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for rightly pointing out that sustainability not just talks about, ecological point of view, but also food security is something we should think about. So, sir, we'd like to know your opinion about this concept.
Sustainability. So I think Rajvardhan has covered it beautifully. I'll just try to summarize it. Sustainability is evolving, and the definition of sustainability at a particular point of time is always different from how it was in the past. And I think as human beings, we are designed to respond to the current need of sustainability, and that also gets inculcated into our government, our organizations, etc. So, and I think it's good that everybody thinks about the future, and I think collectively, whether it be government, industry, scientists, community, they have an idea on sustainability. Even, of course, even when they are doing business, sustainability is always on the focus. A couple of years back, the definition of sustainability was different. A decade back, it was like being, self-sufficient in food. Now, when the food is self-sufficient, now the question is that are we taking care of soil? So the focus is on soil health. Now, when we are sufficient, 2 decades ago, the question on sustainability was whether we have enough fertilizer to grow our crops. Now that has been taken care of. We have enough fertilizer, manufacturing capacity is there, import is there. Now the question that those things are sustainable. Now the question is, how do we unify all these things? So there is a section which develops technology, and there is another set of people who have to actually get the technology adopted. So everything in terms of availability of technology is available today, but there is a requirement of taking it to the farmers. So we know that excessive use of fertilizer is a challenge, but a solution to it also is available. Now the task at hand is to improve the sustainability factor is to take it to the farmers. So that is what probably what Action is also doing. That is what Coromandel is also doing. What people is also doing. What is government is also doing. So, the important thing is that sustainability is not at risk at any point of time. It is always that we have to be focused on what are the actions required for sustainability and drive that. So that's was my small take. Thank you.
So I would like to add just one more point from what has been already discussed here. Like what has been the premise of the kind of agriculture that we used to do 30 years back, and the kind of emphasis we have right now. Right now, when we talk about sustainability, we also have to look into how are we going to be sustainable in the future. Like, are our soils be enough to produce enough food grains 20 years down the line, or are we going to deplete all the resources? Are we putting in taking care of the soil health part currently and the soil health which is going to be after 10-20 years. So since you all are budding managers and you all will be handling various positions in the industry later on. So my take here would be, when you talk about sustainability, you should also think about what we are going to leave for our grandkids, and for this beautiful country of ours to keep producing enough food resources, even voting into the rest part of the world. Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Thank you for rightly pointing out that, as he mentioned, we have to feed the plant and not the soil. And that is the key to sustainability, which is nutrient use, efficiency and food security, both of them as well. So we'd like to know your view about it.
See, first thing, we have to think, are we in a position to feed the entire planet actually, That's the biggest question. Then comes the sustainability. And the technology is already there, and now initially we were only organic and then switched over to actually chemical fertilizers. Now entire scientific community is thinking of integrated nutrient management. That is most important. You cannot think of only chemical fertilizers and you cannot think of only organic. See, if you think of only organic and you cannot feed, I think there will be a starvation and there will be a huge death. You can this thing. Therefore, the entire scientific community, they are thinking of what is known as the nutrient INM, integrated nutrient management where they will be using whatever is available. The ultimate objective is to feed the entire people who are entire on this planet. That is most important. During the process, everything will be addressed, because it is not like what we had actually in the year in 100 years ago. See, technology is there actually. Every moment there are good brains and they can develop beautiful technologies to address all these issues. That is what. See, first what we think is, see, if you think say the total population of India when we got independence was about 35 or 33 crores. Today, if you take Indian context itself, we are about 140 or some, more than that. Then we have to give actually say what is known as this thing. We have to feed this 140 crores population, and we have to provide house, everything, whatever is required. Say totally cultivable area, it is, everybody knows that it is coming down. And on a given piece of land, we have to produce more. See, it is not the same as it was earlier actually. So now new technologies have come, new hybrids have come up actually with respect to nutrition. There is a different technology now. Definitely technology will take care of all these issues. Say technology.
So, good afternoon everyone. So you have heard from all the industry veterans about sustainable agriculture. So first, I think even I was not born when urea was like, when agriculture department has introduced urea and asked the farmers to apply. Farmers were not interested, because that was the era of the sustainable agriculture. Only very few farmers were using this chemical fertilizers and all that. So that time, making the farmers to use these chemical fertilizer was the biggest challenge. So that time, agriculture officer used to go in the night, and in the roadsides they used to apply all this urea, and then there will be visible growth in the paddy fields. And then after some days they used to go and show to the farmer, see, there is a growth in your plant after using the chemical fertilizers. So that time that was the case in 1970s. Now when we talk about sustainable agriculture, so it is even difficult for the industry people or even to the government to change the farmer mindset, because again you are telling, okay, now you go for sustainable agriculture. So changing the behavior of the farmer is one difficult part. So it can't be always, there can be complete shift in anything. So it takes lot of time. And if you see in the other sphere,
productivity of the crop is also important. So maybe in a smaller area the sustainable agriculture may work well, but if you see in the larger population, so is that sustainable? So in Sri Lanka you have seen the example, they have completely shifted to the organic agriculture, and then you have seen how the economy has completely tumbled. So it can't be complete change, because we are having a huge population. India as a country has responsibility, and when there is some issues faced with other third world countries, India is always supporting, because we are in the position to supply to them. So food security is one of the major major concern of our government. So complete shift to sustainable agriculture in current situation is not possible. Maybe in long run there might be complex set of things, and I can say that it's not like only it's not about only fertilizer. It can be the sustainable agriculture can be in the form of usage of more drip irrigation, having more water storage, pond facilities, having more underground water storage facilities at the village level. And there are a lot of high-tech agriculture has come up. In case of IoT, you could see that you can sit in your home, and then you can monitor what is happening in the field, and you can on your water source from the different location. Earlier farmer used to go in the night, and then he used to go on the motors for irrigation facilities and all that. So now a lot of innovation has come up. So it should be a complex set of everything. It's not about completely going towards one direction. So all these things will take time, and if you see we see one part, it has to be completely organic, and at the same time we need to see the how farmer is getting benefited, how much value is deriving out of that. So if you see like farmers are doing agriculture, most of the farmers, they are doing it as their way of living. So that has to change. Every farmer has to see agriculture as a business, like how a businessman sees this much I am putting and this much return I am getting out of that. So if you see majority of the farmers, they are seeing that as a way of living. So if you go and ask farmers, small farmers, most of the farmers are doing like how they out of that. So only when all this government giving subsidies and all those things, so that change will come only when the farmer was able to get profit out of his business. It should not be called as a farming. It should be every farmer. It should be a business venture. So that mindset has to come. And at the same time, if you see 1 or 2 years before, when there was huge production in there was huge production of tomatoes. That time farmer wasn't getting any price, and all it was like 2 rupees per kg, 3 rupees per kg. So when there was huge production, it was all thrown in the fields. If you go in the roads, it was all thrown everywhere. It was the case everywhere. So along with the sustainable agriculture, the farmer also has to get the final price of the product at any point of time. That price security also should be there, because if you see that and the same case, if you see in this summer, the prices of tomatoes were like very huge. At that time it was highlighted everywhere in all channels. It has been highlighted, and if you see all the prices of other consumer commodities, everything has increased. But there was even petrol prices have been increased, but there was no that much talk about that. If there is any small increase in the agricultural products, it has been seen, because there is also a political reason comes in when agriculture prices increases and all those things. So there are a lot of challenges in that. So those also has to be addressed. So whenever a farmer produces, even if it is like the production is high, it has to be ensured there is an MSP. But most of the time farmer doesn't get MSP in maximum of the products, right? So there has to be some post-harvest technology should be there, and then value addition should be there. So all these things also has to be addressed. So then you can think of the sustainable agriculture and then organic farming. But at the same time, government is also giving lot of they are also bringing lot of schemes. Even for organic agriculture also they have promoted, and there are schemes running up. So they are trying to change the mindset of the farmers, and even lot of new farmers have come up with technologies like so we should have only like hydroponics have come, and then there are some farms, model farms, many 200 acre, 300 acre big farms with high tech agriculture, and they are adopting organic farming, and they are trying to experiment it. So these things will take time. But at the same time, we also need to see how much farmer is getting benefited out of that.
Talking about how sustainability right now is not reducing the chemical usage but rightly using it. So the dais is now open for questions. If anybody has any questions to any of our panelists, you can go ahead.
Nobody has got a question. Yesterday, one of my friend was asking a question actually. Sir, can we think of customized fertilizers? Yes, I think we can think of customized fertilizers, but it has not been subsidized yet. Say, maize requires a particular proportion in which only we have to supply. For example, say I don't know the exact recommendation. Let me take actually this thing. It is about 100, 40, 60, whatever is the ratio. Okay. Say so far we have discussed about the wastage of nutrients. There is no actually specific grade wherein we can give only actually say required quantity of nutrients for a maize, paddy, so many crop wise it is. See, customized fertilizers have been tried by actually Nagarjuna fertilizers for the first time, I think, see. And these fertilizers have not been subsidized. We have to use straight fertilizers for this, and say we will not get support from the government. See, government subsidy scheme is a voluntary scheme, wherein whatever the notified grades are there, actually, say for that only they'll give all these grades have to be notified. And I think going ahead, definitely, if a sizable amount of a particular grade or actually this thing is required, then government can think of, like initially we were supplying only urea, DAP and potash and all, and after that 1026 came, and initially, yes, actually I think my industry friend has said actually, see, it was to begin with the chemical fertilizer usage era started actually way back in 90s only, that is 1900. Say over 100 years, so many grades have been developed. Similarly, in the days to come, I think crop specific grades can be manufactured that can be used, and government can subsidize for this also. So that is with respect to chemical fertilizers. What actually one of my friends yesterday was asking actually, can we think of that? Yes, I think not we. I think scientific community has to think, and they have to put forth this actually to the government of India, and they can definitely do it, because now lot number of new grades are coming up in the market. Similarly, why can't we think of a specific grade wherein actually we can give required quantity of nutrients for a particular crop like maize, wheat, whatever it is. It can be developed. It can be developed. Only thing is, it has to come under subsidy regime. Thank you. And anything is there, please ask actually.
Yes, we have a question.
everyone. So my question is for the validation license. As I have read the case study, they are asking about that we have to give like our opinion by considering the nutrient use efficiency, but not the organic farming. So as I also work in some internship in Grow and Go, they are also working on some same kind of thing like for the seed and all these things. But they are on working during the Grow and Go. They are also telling us to do, never say to farmer that we are giving this product as a part of the organic farming. So my question is especially for that if our USP of the product, that it is a biostimulant or whatever, like it's
Thank you, Ankush, for the question. Your question was that why we are not promoting organic, or why we are saying that not in organic terms but as a biotechnology term. As sir rightly mentioned that 30 years ago farmers were going towards the organic farming. Our main motive is for farmers to increase their yield, and biostimulants can't be considered exactly in an organic concept. Yes, there are some micronutrients grade that even we offer, that zinc and manganese and all, that is termed under organic grade. But the farmers need to understand that organic era is different, biostimulants era is different. Now the farmer needs to use their nutrients properly. That is not, can't be considered completely organic. Farmers would need chemical pesticides and all to control their insect. Our main target is to grow more with the less. Means growing more with using less nutrients, using the nutrients efficient. I hope this answers your question.
But by saying that it is supporting to organic farming, so what is disadvantage is this? Is it there is this is any communication strategy of company that farmer are like they, because in I am giving example like in the Punjab region, we will ask the farmer that you should move to the organic farming, so they will like feel some kind of that कि यार क्या organic farming है, हमें इस तरफ इस चीज़ के लिए push कर रहे हैं. So they actually had to the organic farming, so because then they are raising the another problem that you are telling the organic farming there is no market for organic product and all these things. So I am just asking that is it any communication strategy that we will not use this word like organic farming during the selling our product?
No, there is no such kind of strategy of communication that we will not be promoting organic farming. Even for us, we have a separate group of farmers where we promote organic farming, where we promote our products like calcium, boron and zinc, so that farmers, and even right now we can see in the market also, in producer market, organic products have more value than the normal or regularly grown products. So we can say that it is not our strategy kind of thing that we are not promoting organic farming. Yes, we are promoting, but our target is that not all the farmers go towards the organic farming because of the yield issues and herbicides issue. So as you mentioned about Punjab, you can say that the border area of Punjab, Rajasthan and Punjab region is kind of no irrigation region. Irani, what we call in our local language. So there they haven't used that much amount of pesticide also. Means you can find a large amount of land which has already been, if you certify it, then it will be certified under organic. But farmers want income also. So for that, farmers a lot of farmers are going towards organic, and we are supporting organic also. But in terms of biostimulants, in terms of micronutrients, our main motto is for all the farmer community, not a specific farmer community, that everyone should go towards the nutrient use efficiency, that they are using that nutrient. So rather than going towards soil degradation, we should upgrade ourselves, we should upgrade our technologies. Farmers should upgrade their way. From conventional way, they have come a long way forward towards from, as sir mentioned and ma'am mentioned, that there was a period when famine was there. We were not born at that time. But we have came a lot of way further away, and we are promoting ourselves, we are promoting our technology, so that the farmer can have the most benefit out of it in both the terms of yield and income.
whatever he said. See, are you interested in actually yield, or are you interested in 100% quality? Yield only, no? Then you cannot think of only organic. You will get good quality produce, but yield, it comes to actually almost 40 to 50%, there will be reduction in yield. Second thing I tell you, now the concept is not only organic or inorganic, it is integrated. Why it is integrated? Most of you have studied in your college days that there are 3 important properties of the soil. Tell me, what are these? Physical, chemical and biological properties of the soil. Have you heard of this, basic students? Yes. What is chemical and what is physical? What is soil texture, structure, everything is required. No, for that FIM is required. Correct? No, FIM is required for that, to improve the physical properties of soil. Then biological properties. There should be fauna and flora in the soil, like for nitrification, ammonification, so many processes have to happen and all. Therefore, the technology at present is INM, integrated nutrients. You apply chemical fertilizers, you apply organic source like FIM, whatever you use, even vermicompost, everything. So thereby adopting this INM concept, your yield will remain as it is or it will grow, and the soil texture, structure, physical, chemical, whatever the properties. See, that is what you are going to gift it to the next generation. That is most important. You have to maintain the soil and you will have to grow whatever you are growing, and you have to increase the yield also. That is most important. And the best example for growing actually only organic is in front of all of us in this. Sri Lanka. And if you go and ask any organic farmer, definitely it is good, but the yield is almost 40 to 50% less than what he is supposed to do. Therefore, now the concept is INM. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We have another question.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Ashwardhan. My question is to Raghavan, sir. Sir, as we can see, a lot of pushing up for the 2G ethanol in India, and also in past 7 years, there is around 40,000 crores of amount is saved due to the blending of 2G ethanol. Sir, is this another way of looking at the sustainability? Means where the 2G ethanol, blending with 2G ethanol. Okay. Is this another way of looking at the sustainability, sir? Where the straw from the field will be utilized for the ethanol production and then blending with the petrol and saving of the petrol cost. Like in past 7 years, there is savage of 40,000 crores.
So again, you see these all issues are very complex. You have to see. So it's to answer in yes and no is a very difficult. I can give you your perspective and you can take it on. So if you see from India perspective, okay, so it is a very good. We are saving the foreign result because we depend upon other countries for oil, and now we are making mixing 10%. So now suppose that we world start mixing 40% or 30%. So then other issues may come. There will be many African countries where food will not be sufficient. So it's not that one line answer which can be given. Right now it's good for India because we are saving that. But you think of India of 1960, okay? And when suppose there was more wheat available to be USA or Russia, and those countries decided that they will not, they will make ethanol from wheat, okay, and they will not give to it. That time we were almost a third world country to India. So what is your perspective from Indian perspective? At this moment, certainly it is a good. Okay. But it depends that from which angle you want to see. So right now that I don't see, there may be few, but I don't see any major thing, any negative of that from Indian perspective. But if I am, suppose I am in Congo, okay, or I am in some West African country, okay, then my perspective may be different. I can tell them that Indian government should allow more wheat there or more paddy there, so that world wheat and paddy prices will come down, and I, a poor person from Congo or any other Somalia, can get at lesser price. So it depends that from which lens you are seeing that. So that's why I will not, means actually in this topic it is very difficult to answer it into yes and no. It's about the perspective. And
and as a young people, you should see it with the multiple lenses, okay? Not through one lens. Okay? So you will have a different perspective of the same. So it's a good what government is doing now as a Indian, that is perfectly okay. At this point, I don't see any fallback of that. Then as a country, we could have we are doing perfectly okay. There is a trust of government in saving the money. So actually, from another lens, again, I would like to give you okay, that we are talking about sustainability today because we are having food to eat. Okay. So that is already we have crossed one barrier. Okay. So as a country in India, like if you see that India respond to that through that different prime minister into climate change. If you see India speech in 1970, it is totally different what India is talking today. Okay. So because we have grown as a country. Okay. So since we have grown, okay, so and so that when that new generation is coming and old generation is also realizing. So as a country now, we all realize that we have solved the issue of food in terms of that level of rice or chapati on the plate. So as a country now, we are more focused on that. What is the quality of that rice and chapati on the table, what we are having? So not only from that quality from different perspective, so what rice or wheat we are getting, are they having sufficient zinc, sufficient micronutrient, which they were having 20-30 years back. So now we are focused on that, we are discussing about that, because the first issue
Thank you. कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ।
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या,
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man manager to arena on record. होगा ये विश्लेषण, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just fate. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Both is the way to find that spark, ignite the light, it creates a true spark. To show a case, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we split. So we are in for this crazy ride, you seem to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams.
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ।
कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ।
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या,
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man manager to arena on record. होगा ये विश्लेषण, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just fate. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Both is the way to find that spark, ignite the light, it creates a true spark. To show a case, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we split. So we are in for this crazy ride, you seem to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams.
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या,
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर।
है अगर कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, जो शोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man manager to Reena on record. होगा ये विश्लेषण, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just fate. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Both is the way to find that spark, ignite the light, it creates a theme park. To show a case, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we split. So we are in for this crazy ride, it seems to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams.
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। है अगर कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, जो शोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ।
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man manager to Reena on record. होगा ये विश्लेषण, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just fate. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Both is the way to find that spark, ignite the light, it creates a theme park. To show a case, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we split. So we are
बीच में आपको बोल दिया उसमें डाल देना, उसमें डाल देना।
कैमरा सारी ज़्यादा फोटो नहीं खींचना वहाँ पे, पार्टिसिपेंट्स का एक दो फोटो होगा मतलब काफ़ी है, वो एक कॉन्फिडेंशियल मूवमेंट है।
Good afternoon and a warm welcome to everyone present here. I, Prashant Diaz.
Hi, Jessica Maria Frank.
We are very delighted to welcome you all to Coach, a social idea organized by Agribusiness Club, National Institute of Agriculture Extension Management, Manage, Hyderabad. Manage is a premium institute of national reputation set up in 1987 with a vision to be counted among the most pioneering, innovative, user-friendly, self-supporting agriculture management institutes in the world. PGDM ABM program has successfully completed 26 glorious years and has constantly evolved to the challenges of the agribusiness sector. And the Manage has also been ranked among the top 3 sectoral B schools in India.
Krishi Chanakya is the flagship Agri Fest hosted by Agribusiness Club Manage, meant to ignite the ideas which make a difference. The B-Fest tests the critical thinking ability, discussions, and a quest for perfection and much more. The growing demands of the sector demands the industry and future leaders to interact and solve problems. Krishi Chanakya provides a platform which caters to this ever-growing agribusiness sector. As it is rightly said by Jeff Skoll, a little bit of good can turn into a whole lot of good when fueled by the commitment of the social entrepreneur.
So, it is high time that each one of us take up the responsibility and contribute to the share to the development of the society. So, there are many cultural, social and environmental factors lying hidden in our society which need to be addressed. We observe them in our daily life and decide to take an initiative to solve them. But they are often pulled back due to lack of funds, lack of proper guidance, knowledge and funds.
Krishi Chanakya 2022 provides a huge platform for such young minds who have the drive and passion to bring about a change which would contribute to the greater good of the society. It enables socially inclined ideas gain a real perspective and exposure to the real world. Presenting the idea on such a prestigious platform would give a good reach to our voices and give the direction in the right path. In addition to this, it will also raise the conscience of the listeners and inspire others also to be a part of the social change.
Today, we feel immense pleasure in announcing that Coach is being sponsored by Vardeshan Life Sciences. Now, I would like to introduce the esteemed jury members. Mr. Surendra Sir, Product Development Manager at Vardeshan Life Sciences. Business Development Trainee at Vardeshan Life Sciences. On behalf of the entire Managed family, we would like to welcome a warm welcome.
Now it's time to congratulate the final teams. We had a team from Black Buffaloes, but they are unable to join us now due to some circumstances. And your participation and dedication have paid off and got you here. Let's clap for all those who made it to the final round. I take this opportunity to introduce the final teams. Team Savvy, Team Dynamite.
So, I hope you are all excited to begin. And I would like to state the rules of the round. The time given to each team is 10 minutes. And after 8 minutes, you will be given a buzzer alert from our buzzer keeper Lavanya R. The presenting team will have to complete their presentation within the next 2 minutes. And that at the end of the 10 minutes, the same buzzer will be alerted again, which will be followed by a Q&A session of 5 minutes.
Now we request the jury to say a few words of encouragement to our participants.
Hello everyone.
Hello sir.
I am Ashutosh Vishnu
the best. Perform well. Thank you.
Thank you.
So without any further delay, the permission of our honorable jury, we will proceed. So the first team is Team Savvy. We
Call upon Team Savvy to start.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. We are Team 7 from Manage and I'm Vatsandar. I am Vaibhav. We are going to present course in social activity.
So coming to the problem statement, the first one is low productivity. We know that the productivity in India for many of the crops is generally low compared to the world average. Taking the example of cotton in India, average is 450 to 500 kg per hectare, while comparing the world average, it is 762 kg per hectare.
Overuse of fertilizer. As the ideal NPK dose is 4:2:1, but our farmers is using much more than that. For example, the farmers of Punjab is using 31.4:8:1 and Haryana 27.7:1:1. What indirectly causes the impact of soil cation exchange capacity also?
Nutrient efficiency in India, considering the nitrogen, it is 89%. For phosphorus, it is 80%, and for potassium, it is 50%.
Efficiency of fertilizer. In India, we saw that there is a less efficiency of fertilizer. For nitrogen fertilizers, it is only 15 to 30% of the efficiency, while for phosphatic fertilizers, it is 20 to 25%. It is something like that. If you are applying 100 kg of DAP to the soil, it will only, the plants use only 20 to 25 kg of it.
Indiscriminate use of the variation systems like fertilizer, pesticides, this increases the cost of cultivation for farmers and decreases its profitability.
According to National Institute of Abiotic Stress Management Baramati report, there is approximately 50% of losses in crop productivity occurs only due to the abiotic stress.
So coming to the some of the solutions, the solution which partially reduces this problems.
Now biostimulant. Biostimulant are those compound substances or products that include microorganisms whose basic function is to enhance or regulate the physiological process. It is independent of nutrient contents to improve the input use efficiency.
Biopesticides are generally naturally occurring substances that kill pests and are generally made from animal, plants and microorganisms.
Biofertilizers are compounds containing carried waste in living microorganisms which are agriculturally important and enhance the fertility of soil.
So coming to the market size of biostimulant, biofertilizer and biopesticides in 2021, here we can see that biostimulant market size was $230.98 million in 2021, while for biofertilizers it was 99.59 and for biopesticide it was 64.73 million.
Here is the market projected market size in 2029. Here the market size of biostimulants will become $734.3 billion US, which is increasing at compound annual growth rate of 15.57%. And for biofertilizer, the market size will become $243.61 million USD, which is growing at a CAGR of 12.02%. And for biopesticides, the CAGR is 9.38%, and the market size will be 130.37.
So coming to the current market trends, the biostimulant applied by the foliar applications are growing at a faster pace than the granule form.
Farmers are increasingly accepting high quality, performance-based and registered products.
Some of the major crops that are paddy, sugarcane and some horticulture.
Companies are entering into the partnerships with other firms which are overseas to develop the market of these biostimulants and biopesticides and biofertilizers in order to gain more market size and to launch more products. Here you can see the biopesticide consumption of 2021 according to the intensity of color. The state in which the intensity, the more the darker the color, there is a more the consumption, and the CAGR is given state-wise. Same with biofertilizer consumption in 2020.
So coming to the soil nutrient availability, this table shows the soil nutrient availability for cycle 1 and cycle 2 in different states, in some of the states. For that was under the soil health card scheme of the government of India.
So here the nutrient these are the on the basis of nutrient index. If the nutrient index value is less than 1.67%, we are interpret that it is low fertility, and if it is between 1.67 to 2.30, evaluating fertility.
From this table we can see that the nitrogen fertility status in most of the states is lower.
Phosphorus fertility status has even been low or medium in majority of states before both the cycles.
Also,
potassium fertility status has medium in most of the states in both the cycles. Now coming to the farmer journey and pain point. Here the farmer journey starts with the awareness. When farmers identify a need, it is something that he will aware and research for the product that will cater its need. Then farmer evaluate all their options available. Then purchase and adoption process start with the farmer. They found that the product is compatible for him. He will purchase and adopt the product, and after that the purchase and feedback will come on the company side.
During this all activities, there are some pain points that farmer face. During the when this farmer find that there are various brands available in the market, but he is not sure which brand to buy and which is a quality brand. So company can create awareness of these products and his brand in the market, and various channels should be aware of this brand. So they should have trust on this brand.
So these are the different activity, pain point, and goals what the company have to do, and in the different levels of farmer journey we can see.
So we can say farmer demonstration we can do for the increasing our visibility of products, and we also conduct farmer meets for the same.
So when we look into the wholesale price index of fertilizer, for this graph the base year is 2012. It means in 2012 the fertilizer cost is 100 rupees. Then in 2000 financial year 2013 it will become 113.5. In 2014 it will become 116.5, and in 2022 it will become 129.6%. Then we assume that there is an increase of 30% of prices from the level of 2012.
So coming to this solution, nutrient use efficiency is the solution for this. So nutrient use efficiency is more promisable, sustainable, and this is solution will increase the productivity for the farmer and also meet the nutritional security needs of the country and the world also.
During my summer project, I find a field where a farmer used the NUE product which is based on NUE, and I found that the roots of that field in which the NUE technology was used are like this, and this is the control ones, and you can see the clear difference between the effects of nutrient use efficiency and the control one.
So coming to the benefits of NUE, the first one is the grow more with less. Farmers can grow more, get more productivity by using the nutrient use efficiency.
Provide near-term return on investment and long-term return on environment. As the nutrient use efficiency is eco-friendly and it will increase the efficiency of fertilizer. So it provides near-term return on investment, like more yield per unit area, and it has no side effect on environment. So it will create positive impact on the environment.
Also, NUE reduces the fixation of the fertilizers, so that more nutrients is available to uptake through roots.
It reduces the complexes in the soil, which improves in fertility. What happens is if we think about the phosphorus fertilizer, which is negatively charged, then we apply it in soil, it combines with the positive ions like calcium, aluminium, boron. What happens is that it makes complexes in the field, which makes the soil harder. So nutrient use efficiency prevent this mechanism.
Coming to the cost benefits, farmers will be benefited due to the less use of fertilizers, and he will be able to grow more, and hence his cost benefit ratio will be more.
So it reduces the leaching and make nutrient available for longer duration for the crops. So now coming to the working model that the variation can enter into, so that the farmer can reap the benefits of nutrient use efficiency with growing more while using less resources. Now the identification of FPOs, we have to identify the FPOs which are working directly with the farmers who are in crop production. After that we have to identify their needs and requirements, and then provide them a solution and explaining them about the company's product. The next step will be the product demonstration and the field trials to the FPO members. After that the field days and the farmer meets are conducting, showcasing them the results in the field where NUE technology is applied and other that are the controlled ones. And after that, if the farmer is satisfied with the result, farmer will adopt the product, and we can reach the farmers through FPOs, which will provide credit facilities to the farmers.
Coming to the second approach, we can identify some of the companies that are in direct contact with the farmers for the procurement of the different crops. we will identify such crops and that these companies are procuring. For example, ITC is procuring wheat and soybean from farmers. We will contact with ITC and other companies. We will demonstrate about our products. Also, farmers will be demonstrated.
अगर कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ।
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या।
Sir, these are based on the crop, cotton, so we will provide the link of it. It is basically the government. Sir, government the cotton development board. Sir, it is the 2019. Sir, all the facts and figures are taken from government websites and the other like mobile intelligence and India states. All the data is taken from credible sources. Sir, we also think that it is low, but we see that on the KVK website, it is seen that the productivity of sugar cane is around 300 to 400 per acre, 250 to 300 per acre, but actually it is 350 to 400 per acre. So we can't put from our side, but we know that it is very less, but on government data it is little. Yes, sir. Yes. So you have mentioned low productivity of 4.5 to 5 quintal per hectare. So the government mentioned what farmer is getting. So farmer, in my opinion, it would be around 5 to 6 quintals per acre. That would be very okay. And world average also is. Physiological processes of the plant. It does not relate to the nutrient or any insecticide or pesticide properties. Basically, it relates to the physiological processes of the plant. According to the government fertilizer act. Sir, yes, sir. No, sir. Sir, it is mentioned that those who directly regulate or enhance the physiological processes. For example, sir, the BPD we are asking, according to the understanding, what is the difference between biostimulants and biologicals? Sir, biologicals is anything which is derived from any living organisms, and biostimulants are those things which directly affect the physiological processes of plants. Basically, there is a slide in this that the biostimulants directly affect the physiological processes which regulate or enhance the physiological process. So in plant there is a...
We are asking about nature of origin. Biostimulants products are growth products. They are having nature of origin. Microorganisms are not considered under this biostimulants. And even added nutrients are also not considered by the biostimulant committee. Only compounds considered which have for natural origins.
But
and that stimulate the physiological processes of the plants.
So but it is written in the Fertilizers Act which is amended in 2021. We take this definition from that act. Where the consumption is the most
Sir, we have taken data from the Ministry of Agriculture, Directorate of Plant Protection, Quarantine and Storage. The data available on that is data. Yes, sir. Yes.
Sir, we will provide data source.
We have linked data also.
So it is calculated on the nutrient index which is calculated by
number of samples in the low category into 1 plus number of samples into medium category into 2. And also
number of samples in high category multiplied by 3 divided by total
number of
samples.
soil samples.
So we calculate the nutrient index value. The value which is
it's index. Number of samples in the low category into 1 plus number of samples in medium category into 2 plus number of samples in the high category into 3 divided by total samples taken. This is the formula for calculating soil index, soil nutrition.
So sample size is given in the report. And the total sample calculated is 8.5 lakh.
It was for first cycle, it was low, but for second cycle it was around 2, more than around 2 crore.
But so now there is still a misconception about it because there is a large number of products available in the market and the farmer mostly goes with dealer saying what the dealer said. And basically more they mostly go to the dealer. So the dealer patronage is more So in 2017, the price of fertilizer reduces. If the due to the less in consumption. So it is because in 2017 the total crop area was damaged in Brazil and in America also. That's why maybe the reason.
This is the wholesale price index of India, right?
Yes, sir, it is in India. So in India it mostly imports 80% of DAP and almost 100% of MOP from other countries. So it is the total data including MOP, DAP and UP.
So you are saying that the imports were stopped in that
Yes,
year, right?
yes.
So the price index would go up, na? Rather than going down. If the imports are low, then there is
there is a large number of availability of fertilizer in the international market. So the prices goes down and during 2017 and 18, if you remember that there is a drop in metal prices also.
There is a drop in metal prices. You told us that there was some problem in Brazil from where India is importing large amount of potassium and MOP.
Sir, India is basically importing from Russia and Jordan MOP and DAP from Israel and Saudi Arabia. But what happens is that it all depends on the overall scenario, like demand and supply. The demand for these is less during the peak.
Why it was less? That's what we are asking.
Sir, because of crop damage, and in Russia the crop area.
No, you told us that demand was less.
Yes.
Demand was generated by India. So if the crop is there is a crop loss in Russia and all. So means in international market the availability means the demand of that crop is increasing. So it would be like giving a pressure on Indian farmers that they have to generate or grow more crop. So how the demand of Russia, that there was a crop loss, how that demand, Indian demand would remain same, na? It would go up. So how you are saying that there was a crop loss in Russia or Brazil has affected Indian fertilizer price in India?
Because these countries are also the importers of fertilizer. Brazil and Mexico.
So see, if your crop is having loss, so you will use more amount of micronutrients of fertilizer to save your crop. So you are saying in Russia there was a crop loss. Crop loss will occur after harvesting, will be calculated after harvesting. There was no data regarding that Russia was sowing less. So at the time of sowing, around 75% of fertilizer has been used at the time of sowing or in the maturity, before the maturity period. So crop loss is a very different thing to affect the fertilizer consumption. And demand that has been generated was by India. So if Russia is not demanding, then India will be importing more. So this variation is a very large variation from 121 to 130.
Crop plants require nutrients more in a vegetative space. So, rate of soil and 40 or 45 days.
We get this data from the Fertilizer Association.
Data is good. We are not
basically
explanation why this.
So basically we are more focused on developing the strategies so that our coordination can enter.
Our question is that you have inserted this slide, right?
Yes.
So what was the reason of this drop?
Indian agriculture is totally dependent upon the conditions of monsoon.
Yes.
Really delayed monsoon. That's why crop is not strong. That's why expectation is okay. If crop is not available, then we use fertilizer. That is really
It was not related to other countries also.
like in last year there is a shortage of fertilizer supply due to some quality issues and increasing the prices. So your trend also saw increase.
Out of these three, which one would you recommend the most?
So we can follow all the rules and regulations. Sir, we can follow. Sir, if we want to target large number of customers in one go, then we can target FPOs. And fulfill the demand from the grassroots level, then the third approach will be better.
But our business model will be this.
But sir, actually we have to, according to the base, we have to showcase them according to the fields. How farmer can use the, how farmer can reap the benefits of nutrient use efficiency while growing more with less. That's why we are measuring.
Which model you would like to go?
Sir, if we want to target.
We will go with first one model
because sir, there are very large number of those which are directly linked with fertilizer, with farmers who are growing crops. So we can target those first place. Sir, in India there are approximately 10,000 FPOs, and among that, approx 40% of the FPOs are those farmers which are directly growing or which are directly engaged in crop production. So according to that, there is approximately 4,000 FPOs. Yes, sir. There are approximately 4,000 FPOs which are directly engaged with farmers who are producing crop. So there is a large number of FPOs. It is easy to identify that FPO as compared to.
So government is planning to establish around 10,000 FPOs and release around 7,000 crore of funds for that, for promotion and its establishment.
Website, and there are many websites where we can get the data of FPOs. So we can analyze the different FPOs and accordingly we list it, then we point it out there and then directly contact with the FPOs.
Thank you, Team Savvy, for your insightful presentation.
Now we call upon Team Eagles. Now we call upon Team Eagles to start the presentation.
Good afternoon everyone. We are the Team Eagles representing Saudi Channels English Institute of Agriculture Marketing, Jaipur, and we are here to present a social idea on topic grow more using less via nutrient efficiency and restoring soil health. First we will start with what is nutrients. We will move forward with what is nutrient efficiency and why. We will move forward why we need nutrient use efficiency and actually what it is and what the processes are. So first, why we need, because the conventional blanket use application and improper use of fertilizer has forced us to think about nutrient use efficiency. As in India, nutrients efficiency are generally low in all crops. And actually, what nutrient use efficiency? It shows the ability of crop to take up and utilize nutrients for maximum case, and the process involves are like uptake, assimilation, and utilization of nutrients. In this chart, we have presented some nutrients, their efficiency, and the causing of their low efficiency. In case of nitrogen, the efficiency is around 30 to 50%. And the causes of yellow deficiency are like hemolysis, volatilization, denitrification, and leaching. And when we get to the micronutrients, efficiency of the micronutrient very less, that is 1 to 2% due to fixation in soils. Now we move with the market area and market value of biostrategy. According to the Fortune Business Insights, the Europe is the major market shareholder of globally with a market value of $24.55 million US. When we came to the global scenario, the compounded annual growth rate is 11.43% in case of biostimulants with a current market value of $3.14 billion US. And when we came to the Indian scenario, the compounded annual growth rate is 15.57%, which is even higher than the global average. That's showing the mood of Indian market. And the current market value of Indian market is $266.58 billion US. And the key players in the cement sector in India are like Rallis, KI Industry, UPA, and Gujarat State Fertilizer and Chemical Limited. When we come to the segmentation of these stimulants, its segmentation is done on the basis of crop analysis, active ingredient, and application. In crop analysis segment is leading by the row crops, seed weed extract is leading by active ingredient is leading by the seaweed extracts, and in application segment, foliar application is in the segment. Now biofertilizers. In biofertilizers, North America is one of the biggest market shareholder with a market value of $564.9 million US. And in case of global scenario, the market annual growth rate of is 12.04 with a current market value of $2.02 billion US. In case of Indian scenario, it is almost same. Like when we talk about compounded annual growth rate, it's almost same with a current market value of $118.07 million US. The key players in biofertilizers in India are like NFL, Rallis, IFCO, Madras Fertilizers Limited, and UPA. Here also the biofertilizer segmentation is done on 4 bases, like crop analysis, microorganism, application, and type. The crop analysis segment is leading by the cereals, the UPA is leading the microorganism segment, soil treatment is leading the application segment, and the nitrogen fixing is leading the type segment. Now the biopesticides. You can also see here that North America is again leading the global market in biopesticides, also with a market value of $2.1 billion US. And when we come to global scenario, the compounded annual growth rate is 15.77% with a current market value of $6.51 billion US. When we talk about Indian scenario, the compounded annual growth rate of India is approximately 30 to 40% less.
Fertilizers. So that is what that's the need of nutrient use efficiency in the present scenario. Even the FAO and the Global Soil Partnership has been so much focusing on the initiatives to address for the judicious use of fertilizer use and also to prevent the underuse, overuse, and the mismanagement of fertilizer applications. So that shows how important the nutrient use efficiency is in the present scenario. And this is a data about nutrient availability in Indian soils. This we got from the soil health side of Government of India. So when we analyze this, nitrogen availability in the soil, it's shown that the majority part of Indian soils have very low nitrogen availability. And when we compare nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium, we can find that the nitrogen availability is very much lower than that of phosphorus and potassium. And the pH chart is also shown. Shows that the majority of soil in India is moderately alkaline, and we also have moderately acidic. This pH of the soil determines which micronutrients are found abundant in that soil. So these are the their soils. It is used to protect the crop yields as an indicator of soil fertility, and it evaluates the yield responses. And the other technique is nuclear isotope model. It is used to trace the movement of fertilizer in soil. We use isotopes like N15, P32 for this model, and it is used to quantify the amount of nitrogen fixed from the atmosphere. And this control is release fertilizers. We use it to increase the fertilizer use efficiency, and it also reduces the environmental pollution. And we also so we can collaborate with companies who are already doing this, or we can start by our own. And we have to add mobile app based on online ordering and invoice generation and digital tracking. This could help to build a business of racing. And next is a distribution model. We can coordinate dealers, already existing dealers and new dealers. Then conduct farm workshops, then loyalty points. That is, each time a farmer purchases, we give points, and when it reaches a threshold value, we will start giving offers or something like prices or something, and distributing company goodies to farmers for free for improving the brand visibility, collaborating with NPOs and government projects. Next is the SWOT analysis. So as we know, this company, the strengths are it increases nutrient use efficiency and promotes sustainability. And the weakness is the lack of awareness among farmers, and also the high cost of biopesticides. And when we look at the opportunities, as we know, there's an ever-rising demand of organic food, and also the government is putting efforts to adopt biopesticides. That will be an opportunity for us, and for this associated with synthetic fertilizers. And the threats are the unregulated market and the consistency of these inoculants under field conditions. And these are the strategies we present. Like first one is agriculture students and NPOs. We all know that agriculture students have a RAVE program at the end of their semester. So this RAVE program we can use, that RAVE plots can be used as demonstration plots. So we can provide our products to students, and they will cultivate it with them, and the results can be demonstrated to the farmers. So the students being ambassadors. Also we can collaborate with FPOs for inputs. The next is technology transfer. That in July 2019, ICF has introduced the technology for biofertilizers to be produced as tiny capsule. This technology can be acquired. So the result or the benefit is that the transport cost and packaging can be reduced. Next is the targeting high value crops for biostimulants. We all know that biostimulants have high price. So first, in the initial stage, we will focus on high value crops, because all the farmers may not buy this biostimulant. So first stage, we will focus on high value crops such as grapes. The areas are shown like now, pomegranate and mango. The next strategy is word of mouth marketing. We can use opinion leaders among farmers. So they will use, and they will provide insights to other farmers, and field representatives. Then Kisan Mevas, KVKs, etc. Then the happy customer concept. So our product sample will be given for farmers for testing, and if they get positive results, and they become a happy customer, this happy customer will influence other farmers. Then next is the brand visibility. To improve brand visibility, we can sponsor cultural events in villages, so that our brand logo appears in the banners, like prices, everything, and distributing calendars, clocks, etc. to farmers, because it is the things that every time farmers look in their home. So we can provide calendars and clocks with our logo, then vigorous advertisements, and also percentage profit can be improved, and we can also give awards and certificates. So these are our ideas, and we are open to this. Majority is very low. How much majority? Like in case of Redlands, it is at 48 cents. How will we know this? $10 What is the main goal of our idea is like just so like not effective implications. Yes, to give the implications.
market survey. So we should look into this.
Like if we introduce biopesticide, biofertilizer, this will be a weakness.
So you are saying that we have to introduce and it is one of our weakness that the cost is high.
So actually, Malaysia is not dealing in herbicide like right now. They are planning to enter this. So it is a maybe a problem. So that's why they are seeing a weakness. It can be a weakness.
How can you know it can be a weakness when we have increased our prices? It could be that we are offering it in free of cost.
Yes, sir, it's up to the company policy.
But the production cost is always higher.
So that is not a weakness. You are certain high cost.
So it's a general idea, like sir.
What incentives we give, like family trips we can give to this retailers, or like gold coins, like that.
How would you identify, how would you create a data model for them?
Like we will fix a threshold, like if you complete this much customers, if we get this much customers, so you like good performance. We will judge overall, like who is performing good, we will give incentives.
Yes, success target or the customer reach. Investigate interface with proper this only you have to
Eagles for a presentation.
Now we invite Team Dynamite for their presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are Team Dynamite from Hyderabad, and I'm Kirti Bamre and he is Chandra Parthavedi. And we are here to present on Coach a social idea that is on nutrient use efficiency. Now let's understand the market overview of biofertilizers. So biofertilizers are the live formulations of the beneficial organisms that are applied to mobilize the nutrients in the soil and also to increase the microflora and soil health. And this is the classification of the biofertilizers: bacterial, fungal and algal. So this was not commercialized yet. And in bacterial, the nitrogen fixes and PSP, they contribute around 50% of the market share. But the trend is, even though they contribute a lot, there's been an increase, there's been a shift towards NPK consortium. Currently now it is at a market share of 11%. And also the other trend is most of the companies are shifting from the carrier, that is the solid biofertilizers, to the liquid biofertilizers. And coming to the opportunities, there's been a declining soil quality, and also there's been strict regulations for low MRL by the Western countries. So application of these biofertilizers can help in reducing this MRL and also increasing the soil quality. And one of the challenges is there is a limited shelf life for these biofertilizers, and the temperature sensitivity, and there is a difficulty in the transportation and the supply of the substandard material and lack of evidence. So in order to overcome all these challenges, the companies are shifting towards liquid-based biofertilizers. And it's coming to the quarter 5 process analysis. In the supply power, there
कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है।
Next, coming to the biopesticide market overview. The biopesticides, these are the pest management agents which are taken from the natural resources, and the current size is 7.9 billion rupees, and the growth is 13 to 14 CAGR. And the classification is a microcare that holds a market share of 60 to 65%, and the biochemicals 20 to 25%, and then the plant incorporated protectants. There's a huge market share for microbials because of their high advantage of selectivity, and there's a less impact of on human plants and animals, and they are easy to use. And these are the crop wise product wise biopesticide distribution. The trichoderma gridae has their 25%, and the next one is the Pseudomonas with 17 and NPV with 15. And this is the crop wise biopesticide consumption with the seed is 27% and oils is 24%. Then coming to the quarter 5 process analysis, in the supply power it is moderate because of the raw materials are supplied by the agricultural universities and other institutions, and the threat of new entrants is here there is a huge sunk cost, and there are moderate sunk costs, and the regulations are also less when compared to the pesticide industry. And in most of the farmers are preferring the chemical pesticides, so that's why the threat of substitution is high. And in biopower, here the buyers has the choice of selecting the chemical pesticides on biopesticides. That's why it is moderate.
Biostimulants are the products or compounds which has living microorganisms which when applied to plant or rhizosphere in the soil surrounding the roots, it will increase the crop physiological process, and thereby also increasing the yield and nutrient use efficiency. Biostimulants are further categorized into 8 categories, that of which extracts like seaweed extract is the major segment which has higher market share. And in seaweed extracts, Biostat has the higher market share, followed by BA Industries and then Dhanuka's Design Road. And then if you look at the photohypothesis analysis, the threat of substitutes is very not applicable because biostimulants are more like added as to enhance the nutrient use efficiency. There is no proper substitute for these products. If you look at the biofertilizers and biopesticides, they have alternatives or like substitutes like chemical fertilizers and chemical pesticides. But here, not the case. And if you look at the supplier power, it's very low because this market is now only started getting into organized, and because of that, there is no proper suppliers in this. And also, the rate of new entrants is moderate because the cost incurring here is high, capital cost, and also buyer power here is moderate because this now only this segment is getting organized. Because of that, only the rate of buyer entry is less moderate. And if you comparatively look at the market size of these three segments, biostimulants has a major market size and it's growing at 14%. And if you look at the key players of the biostimulants, it is Biostat and then followed by Godrej approval. And in biofertilizers, there is no particular proper data available. But in the segment of liquid biofertilizers, Crypto and NFL are the leading players. And in the carrier-based biofertilizers, GSFC is the leading player. And in biopesticides, BASF leads the most. And if you look at the soil health scenario of India, this map represents the percent share of state-wise pesticide consumption. And Maharashtra tops the list, followed by Uttar Pradesh and then Haryana and Telangana. And the next map, if you look at the next map, this is based on 4 parameters. One is organic carbon content, and then followed by available nitrogen, available potassium, and then available phosphorus. We took the cumulative percentage of these 4 things, and we developed this map. This number represents the percent of soil samples that are low deficient of the total samples collected. These yellow marked states are the places where this deficiency is high, and then followed by these gray areas that are around 80 to 90%. And if you look at these graphs, these are the nutrients, and in India, organic carbon was of the total samples collected, nearly about 85% are deficient in organic carbon. So this is the soil health status of India.
Next, coming to the working model, so the existing problem is that in the current scenario, the quality derived is not proportionate to the inputs that farmers are using. So what can be the solution is that we have to introduce more nitrogen nutrient products. And this is we have made 3 approaches. The one is to through FPOs, and the second is through the private bodies, and the other one is how we can make the conventional channel much better. So we're coming to the FPOs. So in the FPOs, the FPOs are majorly supported by the NGOs. Now we have taken the example of Telangana state. In Telangana state, there are 460 FPOs which are under the control of 107 NGOs. And there are few ICAR institutions like IIOR, IIMR and TISAT, and they are supporting 15 FPOs. So these NGOs and ICAR institutions, they are acting as a link between the NABARD and the FPOs. So we have to target the NGOs first, because in the NGOs, each NGO will take care of at least 2 to 8 FPOs, and these FPOs will act similarly, and they have a similar economic conditions. And why through ICAR institutions? ICAR institutions, as these are supported by the government body, these FPOs can't be closed easily, and the farmers also trust them a lot. In some FPOs, the NGOs won't take much care of these FPOs. In such case, we have to target the FPOs directly. And this is one approach in order to approach the FPOs. The first one is the sourcing. We need to sourcing the contacts of these FPOs through these NGOs, and offering, like along with the products that we offer, if you offer the services like the soil testing and giving the recommendations of our own product, can help in building the trust. And the association is collaborating with these NGOs and ICAR institutions. This can help in better association with the FPOs and partnering. We can partner with the many FPO management acts like Samunati, PagalGuy, lot more like that, and we can enroll here as a supplier, and we can also increase the visibility, and also we can make our products more available. And let's take a scenario, if we target 50% of the FPOs. So here we have taken the assumption that if we target 50% of FPOs, then it will be 69, and let's take that 20% of the farmers are converting, and their aggregate will be around 2.5 acres, the average, and so this gives a total 50 acres. And when we take one biostimulant product as Biozyme, then we can get a profit of around, like we can make a market of around 43 lakhs.
If you look at the second model, Vadation can target on these potential segments like institutional players like IDC, Nature Biofoods. IDC Mass, it has been active in 6 states so far. It has more than 150 FPOs under these. So if we can tap on these potential players like this, our customer segment will be increased. And if you look at e-commerce platforms, it helps us to make our products available and our and presence in the online, because nowadays farmers are getting educated and they are aware of what the products. They are getting most of the information from the net only, so they are finding out from the net. So we should make our presence online and then contact farmers and companies. Companies like PepsiCo and some local companies are also into contract farming. Like for example, this is a small company, 3 circles ago in Mumbai. It has 8,000 pharmacies. There are many contract farming companies. So if we can tap on these, they are exporting these things. These 1,000 farmers are 20 farmers. So they are exporting it to Western countries. So if we can tap on these things, we can have a huge potential here. And also exporters. Exporters have strict these MRL restrictions, so we have to target on these exporters also. This is a conventional model. We can better change this model to commercial strategies like creating awareness. We can using digital advertising and also conventional methods, and customer engagement through farmer meetings and soil health awareness management. And then building trust. Building trust is one main factor, because through this only we can help farmers to know about our product, and they will be a loyal customers to us. And promotions at point sale to increase the product visibility. And this is like a sales strategy, so that by selling our product we can show them how useful our product will be when compared to the conventional one.
And this is the social impact that we can create with our products. So these are the things that can be achievable. We can increase in the nutrient use efficiency and balance plant nutrition, and also the sustainable agriculture. We can promote it, and we can reduce the carbon emissions, and we can align with India's sustainable development goals. Out of 17 goals, we can achieve at least 5 to 7 goals, and we can give a better price realization to the farmers as we say in the value proposition. There's a price realization to the farmers, and we can also give the high quality produce, and also with the reduced cost of cultivation, we can achieve the doubling of the farmers' income by 2020. And these are the things that can be controlled: biodiversity losses, and also the post-harvest chemical consumption through bioaccumulation, and the pesticide-related pollution and incidence of the secondary pests.
Sorry, this is like how farmers can be benefited, and also soil health can be restored. That was like a mistake. Normally in fusarium, it is a common disease in most of the crops in many parts of India. So it's a soil-borne disease, and what is a conventional approach is when farmers go to retailers about the problem, they will recommend farmers to drench technicals like tebuconazole or carbendazole, soil drenching.
But it just acts as a
so when they do the practice, it will just only suppress the problem for that year, only for that crop cycle. What happens in the next year is that fusarium will be there in the soil, and it will come again in the next crop cycle, and it will be repetitive. If you look at the vegetation practice, like how we can promote our product, like the Trichoderma species, Trichoderma vidi can be used as a curative method for this. Trichoderma mixed with jaggery and also organic compost. It has to be wet and kept in the shade for 2 days, and then you have to soil drench it. If you use this method for 3 consecutive years, this will prevent the fusarium for further years. So that if you look at the cost analysis, farmer here can save this much amount when compared to the normal method. It also improves the soil health condition, so soil can able to give the full potential of yield that it has when compared to this normal chemical method.
and what are the FPOs that are present earlier. So in that they have selected few NGOs that they have made the turnover of more than 2 crores and they are considered as a cluster-based business organizations. So these organizations now they are collaborated with the with the NABARD and they are designing the NGOs to each and every FPO. Because I have done my internship related to this project FPOs and they are almost the 107 FPOs are supporting more than 348 FPOs.
कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ।
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man manager, Turina on record. होगा
handmade products and manufacturing unit also, providing occupation, providing work to the rural farmers. So we need to target those FPOs that are working towards agri-input sector. So the data would increase a lot and it would variate, and that NGO will go out of the ecosystem. But goods are stored going towards the NGO, or
we can enroll ourselves as a supplier of chemicals. So there are many seed companies in that sector, and also there are some pesticide companies as well.
Thank you, Team Dynamite, for your insightful presentation. Now we have come to the end of our presentation. We would like to request the jury to say a few words.
So, we would like thanks for the active participation in this event. Coach, really it's a good platform to collaborate and discuss the ideas, how we can better that specific way. Like for today, the session theme is grow more with less. So we think about we all presented our ideas and few of us we were not about that is really good. So now we will announce so thank you.
Now we request the jury to present token of gratitude to all the participants. Team Savvy. Team Eagles. Team Dynamite.
Now we would like to provide a token of gratitude for a jury for investing their time and sharing with us their valuable inputs. All the participants will join for a photograph.
सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man manager, arena on the court. होगा ये विश्लेषण, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just wait. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Both is the way to find that spark, ignite a light, it creates a new path. To show a kid, a study, a play, even if it's a tragedy play. So we are in for this crazy ride, it seems to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams.
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। है अगर कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, जो शोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
Daily also. Okay. You have completed your work. Your work completed.
No. ट्राइपॉड ले लिया, ये लेके चल। हाँ। ट्राइपॉड ले लिया। कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ।
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man manager, arena on the court. होगा ये विश्लेषण, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just wait. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Both is the way to find that spark, ignite a light, it creates a new path. To show a kid, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we play. So we are in for this crazy ride, it seems to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams.
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर।
कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man, manager Dhurina on record. होगा ये विश्लेषण, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just fate. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Both is the way to find that spark, ignite a light, it creates a true path. To show a case, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we slay. So we are in for this crazy ride, it seems to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams.
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या,
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। है अगर कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, जो शोध है ये केस स्टडी दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ।
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या,
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man, manager Dhurina on record. होगा ये विश्लेषण, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just fate. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Both is the way to find that spark, ignite a light, it creates a true path. To show a case, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we slay. So we are in for this crazy ride, it seems to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams.
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या,
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। है अगर कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, जो शोध है ये केस स्टडी दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर।
सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ।
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man manager to Reena on record. होगा ये विश्लेषण, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just fate. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Both is the way to find that spark, ignite the light, it creates a theme park. To show a case, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we split. So we are in for this crazy ride, you seem to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams.
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। है अगर कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, जो शोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ।
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man manager to Reena on record. होगा ये विश्लेषण, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just fate. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Both is the way to find that spark, ignite the light, it creates a theme park. To show a case, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we split. So we are in for this crazy ride, you seem to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams.
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। है अगर कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, जो शोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man, manager, Arena on record. होगा ये विश्लेषण, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just fate. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Code is the way to find that spark, ignite the light, it creates a theme park. To show a case, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we slay. So we are in for this crazy ride, you seem to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams.
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। है अगर कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, जो शोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ।
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man, manager, Arena on record. होगा ये विश्लेषण, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just fate. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Code is the way to find that spark, ignite the light, it creates a theme park. To show a case, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we slay. So we are in for this crazy ride, you seem to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams.
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। है अगर कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, जो शोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
केस स्टडी दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man manager Turina on record. होगा ये विश्लेषण, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just fate. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Both is the way to find that spark, ignite the light, it creates a true path. To show a case, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we split. So we are in for this crazy ride, it seems to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams.
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। है अगर कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, जो शोध है ये केस स्टडी दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ।
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man manager Turina on record. होगा ये विश्लेषण, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just fate. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Both is the way to find that spark, ignite the light, it creates a true path. To show a case, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we split. So we are in for this crazy ride, it seems to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams.
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। है अगर कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, जो शोध है ये केस स्टडी दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। Oh
केस स्टडी दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man manager Turina on record. होगा ये विश्लेषण, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just fate. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Coach is the way to find that spark, ignite the light, it creates a theme park. To show a kid, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we slay. So we are in for this crazy ride, you seem to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams.
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। है अगर कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, जो शोध है ये केस स्टडी दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ।
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man manager Turina on record. होगा ये विश्लेषण, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just fate. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Coach is the way to find that spark, ignite the light, it creates a theme park. To show a kid, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we slay. So we are in for this crazy ride, you seem to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams.
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। है अगर कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, जो शोध है ये केस स्टडी दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। Oh
है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man manager to arena on record. होगा ये विश्लेषण, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just fate. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Both is the way to find that spark, ignite a light, it creates a cool path. To show a kid, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we split. So we are in for this crazy ride, you seem to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams.
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या,
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। है अगर कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, जो शोध है ये केस स्टडी दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ।
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या,
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man manager to arena on record. होगा ये विश्लेषण, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just fate. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Both is the way to find that spark, ignite a light, it creates a cool path. To show a kid, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we split. So we are in for this crazy ride, you seem to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams.
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या,
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। है अगर कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, जो शोध है ये केस स्टडी दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man, manager, Turina on record. Hoga ye vishleshan, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just fate. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Code is the way to find that spark, ignite the light, it creates a theme park. To show a case, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we slay. So we are in for this crazy ride, you seem to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams.
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या,
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। है अगर कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, जो शोध है ये केस स्टडी दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ।
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या,
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man, manager, Turina on record. Hoga ye vishleshan, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just fate. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Code is the way to find that spark, ignite the light, it creates a theme park. To show a case, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we slay. So we are in for this crazy ride, you seem to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams.
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या,
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। है अगर कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, जो शोध है ये केस स्टडी दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man manager to Reena on record. होगा ये विश्लेषण, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just fate. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Both is the way to find that spark, ignite a light, it creates a theme park. To show a case, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we slay. So we are in for this crazy ride, it seems to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams.
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। है अगर कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, जो शोध है ये केस स्टडी दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
क्योंकि आ गया है
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य।
कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ।
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या,
क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर, इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। Krishi Chanakya is on, will begin from the start, become the man manager to Reena on record. होगा ये विश्लेषण, we are managed, we will win on this finance plan. You can call it work, you can call it just fate. We are working 9 to 5, 5 to 8. Both is the way to find that spark, ignite a light, it creates a theme park. To show a case, a study, a play, even if it's a drag, we slay. So we are in for this crazy ride, it seems to be winning in a sleep and in your dreams. क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर।
manage Hyderabad. He is a man of distinct vision and a fountainhead of illuminating ideas, an idol of knowledge and experience, and an inspiration to all of us. Under his guidance, we have successfully completed Krishi Chanakya 2022.
About the wind. An optimist tries to change it, and a leader adjusts the sail. The sails for this particular notion were adjusted by a person who is not only a great motivation for all of us, but also a visionary and a person who gave us the belief to bring together this evening. May I take this opportunity to welcome Dr. K. Anand Reddy sir, Principal Coordinator, PGDM AVM, Manage Hyderabad. Thank you sir, we are honored to have you with us. Our chief guest, Dr. K. Anand Reddy sir, to speak a few encouraging words to enlighten the audience as we go ahead with the valedictory ceremony.
Dignitaries on the dais, the sponsors, students from various institutions who have come from different parts of the country, and my dear managers. I'm really happy the way the whole festival has gone, B-Fest, for the past 2 days. And this is the 12th glorious B-Fest for Manage. And I congratulate all the managers for making it such a grand success. This year the number of participants has increased. It's more than 6,300 and 250 plus institutions, and some of the best B schools in the country have participated in this B-Fest. So the going is really good, and they have added more number of events. And the sponsorship money, the prize money, etc. is on the increase. The way it is going, I am very sure that it is going to be one of the most sought after the B-Fest in the years to come. Well, attending a B-Fest like this has got many takeaways for students like you. It's not only a question of winning and losing, that is not the purpose of a B-Fest. There are several add-on things that you can take home whenever you participate in a B-Fest like this or any other B-Fest organized by different institutions in the country. First and foremost, it develops competitive spirit. The very mention of the students, the word student, it means they are in for competition. So participating, competing with some of the best institutions, best students, best brains in the country, certainly, you will agree with me, will improve competitive spirit among the student community. And then, one of the best skills that you can learn as a budding manager is problem solving skills. I always emphasize this skill. And what better method than to participate in case study competition and similar competitions like this to hone your problem solving skills. I can say with certainty and with guarantee, those who are good in these various competitive events that have been organized here at Manage, they have got excellent problem solving skills. When certain data is given, certain information is given, how do you solve this problem? How do you arrive at a solution? Yes, we have seen this during the last 2 days' time. Well, many of you are kings and queens in your own institutions in terms of academic excellence. But then your benchmark may not be only the best brains in your institution. Expand your canvas. And how do you expand? Well, participate in a B-Fest like this, where 250 institutions, best brains are participating, and you are competing with these best brains. That is, your benchmark is nationally. So this gives you an opportunity to benchmark yourselves against the best brains in the country, compared to the best brains in your own institution. That is the greatness of any B-Fest, including this Krishi Chanakya. Well, of course, this also helps you in establishing good connect with industry by way of sponsorship by the companies. It's not simply some companies give you some money. That is not the purpose of the B-Fest. We can, from Manage itself, we can just give that money. But then we drive the students, go to companies, just get sponsorship. The whole idea here is, yes, you should know how to get connected with the companies, how to sell yourselves, how to advertise yourselves, how to convince the companies, yes, there is some value here, sponsoring certain event over here. So this improves your industry's connect, corporate connect. That is one purpose of organizing this B-Fest, and accepting and encouraging the students to mobilize more and more money from companies rather than asking the institution itself, which we can certainly do, not an issue. And of course, it increases the visibility for our own institution among the corporates as well as from the students from various other institutions. And you will agree with me, this is a digression from your routine academics. This provides wonderful entertainment. Immediately after this, this event, I could see a lot of lights, lot of arrangements being made for dancers, jumping, whatnot, all the students' activities and so on. So this kind of an entertainment then for the student community is a must, especially in the post-COVID, where you are starved of some entertainment, real entertainment, and that is kind of B-Fest we are able to provide. Well, it also helps you to solve your real life problems. Having solved your case studies and similar kinds of a thing, it certainly helps you. Now there are some winners, there are losers. Winners, congratulations, because you have won. Losers, congratulations, because there is something for you to learn. Now you know where you have made mistakes, why you have not won. According to one management thinker and a philosopher, he says, I appreciate losers, I congratulate losers because they have much more to learn than the winners. Much more to learn than the winners. Ask yourself, why this is a small event, where did I make mistake, where did others have greater edge over me. So this kind of an introspection helps you to grow. So I congratulate even the losers. But my only concern, the real losers are the ones who have not participated. If you do not have any intention of participating in a competitive events as a student, and if you have not participated, then possibly you are the biggest loser. So we say winners are on the 9th cloud, losers are on the ground, and those who have not participated, they are -10. So please remember, the most important thing in life as a student, participate. Winning and losing, they are different things altogether. So I really appreciate the Agribusiness Club of Manish for organizing such a wonderful event. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for illuminating us with wonderful words. We will surely inculcate your valuable suggestions. Thank you, sir, once again. As the curtain falls for this season, Krishi Chanakya 2022, we proudly look back at the 12 glorious years gone by. Manage Hyderabad takes immense pride in announcing the successful completion of its flagship B-Fest with 6,300 plus registrations from 250 plus institutions.
It was a privilege to host 72 finalists for the last 2 days. It has been an extremely gratifying and insightful experience. Now, we'd like to hand over the dais to Tanay Mishra, member of Agribusiness Club Manage, to present this year's proceedings.
So, a very warm good evening to each one of you present here. National Institute of Agricultural Extension Management, Manage Hyderabad, takes immense pride in proclaiming that the annual flagship business fest, Krishi Chanakya 2022, has been successfully accomplished for the academic year 2022. Organized by the Agribusiness Club of Manage, it was a privilege to host the 12th season of Krishi Chanakya on campus after conducting it virtually for almost 2 years. Spanning over a period of 2 days from 16th to 17th of September, it was an utmost extravagance to witness the brimming minds compete for the coveted titles that are presented by Krishi Chanakya. This season of Krishi Chanakya saw a major surge in registrations than the previous years and stood at 6,389 registrations for a total of 10 events from over 250 plus institutions. A total of 72 finalists joined us for the final round. The event was inaugurated by the Honorable Director General of Manage, Dr. P. Chandrasekhara, in the presence of Dr. K. Anand Reddy, Principal Coordinator, PGDM ABM, Manage Hyderabad, and various other dignitaries from the industry, guests, students, and participants. The signature webinar, Shikhar, the Agri Summit, on the topic Improving Plant Health and Way Forward to Sustainable Farming, was conducted today. And it was an honor to have Mr. Surendra Kumar Bishnoi, Product Development Manager, and Mr. Ashutosh Bishnoi, Business Development Trainee, Vardeshan Life Sciences, as our esteemed speakers who enlightened the young minds on the said topic and satiated our inquisitiveness with patience. So we would like to thank you. The HR workshop was conducted on the first day of the event, where we were joined by Mrs. Swati Dabberu, Talent Acquisition Manager, Godrej Agrovet Limited, in a discussion titled Skill Building, Building Narratives from an HR's Perspective, which help all the participants gain a perspective of what an HR expects from them during the course of interview and in their corporate journey. The signature sponsors for Krishi Chanakya this year were Coromandel International Limited, who presided over 2 events, namely Dhurina, the Best Manager, and Akanksha, the B Plan. An overall amount of 1,50,000 rupees was sponsored by them as the 4th time title sponsor for the event. Verdation Life Sciences, with a sponsorship amount of 1 lakh rupees, were our associate sponsor who graced the occasion as judges for Coach the Social Idea competition. Paradeep Phosphate Limited, with the sponsorship amount of 70,000 rupees, judged Sushod, a case study, and Arthacharya, the marketing case study competition. Arya Collateral Warehousing Services Private Limited, with a sponsorship amount of 40,000 rupees, judged Vishleshan, a financial model. And Gemini Edibles and Fats India Limited, with a sponsorship amount of 35,000 rupees, judged Dattanj Data Analytics. So we would like to thank all of our sponsors for gracing. To further the cause and improve participation from various B schools across the country, Agribusiness Club came up with the idea of a campus ambassador program, which was also organized along with the other competitions. Top 3 campus ambassadors which were awarded and rewarded with a total amount of 12,000 rupees, which was funded by Manage itself. The photography competition was conducted to mark an inclusion of art and philosophy into the B-Fest, with the important theme of this year, Golden Hour, provisioning a note to the majestic benevolence of dusk and dawn. With an approved budget of rupees 6,44,900 for Krishi Chanakya in the financial year 2022 towards the successful conductance of the event concluded on 17 September 2022 in presence of guests, delegates, participants with a vow of development, learning and progress for the return next year. The valediction, we announce it formally, Agribusiness Club Manage Batch of 2021-2023.
Thank you, sir, for sharing this year's report.
Talent and the skills are the crops that are nurtured to give all the possible opportunities to grow and bloom. This moment is much awaited in every participant's life, as it gives return to the efforts put in students throughout. It is a moment full of pride, accomplishment and celebration. It gives us a sense of achievement as well as responsibility towards fulfilling further commitments.
Without any further delay, we would proceed with announcing the results which you all have been eagerly waiting for. Now we would request our Honorable Jury Member Dr. Surendra Kumar Bishnoi, Product Development Manager, Verdation Life Sciences, to felicitate the prize of position holders.
Come, Ashutosh, join us.
First in the queue is Sushod, a case study that has given our participants a narrative art to solve a real problem with practical solutions using their intellect and cognitive skills. The national finalist for Sushod is Team Solver, Manage Hyderabad. Receive their certificates. The runner-up for Sushod is Team Airy, IIM Ahmedabad. And the winner for Sushod is Team Phoenix, North Hyderabad. like to call on stage our next national finalist for Sushod, Team Spartans, Niam, Jaipur. Many congratulations to the winners and finalists.
Moving on, we have the Tanj. The essentiality of data in today's world can be best summed up by the expression data is the new oil. The national finalists for the Tanj, a showdown where the nation's brightest minds lock on to prove their mettle in the realm of data analytics. The national finalists are Team Ivy Council, Manage, Hyderabad. And the next team as national finalists are Team BizWiz, V School, Mumbai. The runner-up for the Tanj is Team Phoenix, Niam, Jaipur. And the winner of the Tanj Data Analytics is Team Inception, IIM Amritsar. Many congratulations to the teams.
Next up, we have Vishleshan, a quest that explores financial expertise among nation's brightest minds. Participants showed their skills in data visualization and resource management by formulating financial models. The finalist teams were Team Star, Manage, Hyderabad. The next national finalist team is Team Ikshana, IIM Jammu. The runner-up for Vishleshan, a financial model, is Team Agaz, Manage, Hyderabad. And the winner for Vishleshan, a financial model, is Team Dynamite, Manage, Hyderabad. Many congratulations to the winning and the national finalist teams.
Moving on, we have Arthacharya, a marketing case study, an event providing a platform to showcase exceptional and innovative analytical skill and holds the potential to create a difference. We witnessed a great show of vision conceptualized by the finalists. The national finalists are Team Novice, IIM Ahmedabad, and Team Edward Oasis, Manage, Hyderabad. The runner-up for this event is Team ARI, I am Ahmedabad, and the winner for Arthacharya is Team Define Manage Hyderabad.
Congratulations to the finalists and the winners. Next up, we have Durina, which helped budding managers to put forth their managerial skills. It was an insightful event based on real-life case analysis. It truly was an event for the best managers. The national finalists for Durina are Aarti Jaju, NIA Pune, Deena Thalayan C, Niti Mumbai, and Tejaswini Deshmukh, IIM Ahmedabad. The runner-up for Durina is Richa Mishra, IIM Ahmedabad. And the winner for Durina is Vatsal, Management.
Congratulations to all the winners and finalists. Planning is heart of any successful venture. Yes, sir. 2 more minutes. Planning is heart of any successful venture. In a hyper-competitive modern world, planning has even assumed even greater importance. Akanksha, a B plan. Competition of Krishi Chanakya is our effort to appreciate the quintessential skills. The national finalists are
कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ, सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी, दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ।
तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि चाणक्य। तो आओ इधर आजमाने दे, इन विचारों का खोज होगा शिखर। तो सोचो उठ कर आओ, इंतजार करना क्या, क्योंकि आ गया है कृषि
light, it creates a theme park to show a kid, a study, a play, even if it's a track.
We would like to call upon stage the national finalists for Nina, Aarti Judge, and Nina Halayati to receive their award.
किया गया है कृषि चाणक्य तो आओ आजमाओ निडर इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर है अगर कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ जो शोध है ये केस स्टडी दूरी न मैनेज कर जाओ तो सोचो कर आओ इंतजार करना क्या किया गया है कृषि चाणक्य किया गया है कृषि चाणक्य
Now we'd like to call upon the national finalists for Akanksha B Plan, Varchas Niyam Jaipur, to collect the certificates.
कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में आओ सुशोध है ये केस स्टडी किया गया है कृषि चाणक्य तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर तो सोचो उठ कर आओ इंतजार करना क्या तो किया गया है कृषि चाणक्य.
Good evening, everyone. On behalf of Agribusiness Club Manage, I would like to extend our warmest gratitude to the Director General Manager,
Krishi
Dr.
Chanakya
P.
is on will begin
Chandrasekhar,
from the
for
start
his
become the
unbounded
man
support
manager
and
to
encouragement.
होगा ये
Your
best
enthusiasm
decision
in
our
the
manage
event,
we
the
will
continued
win on this
support,
finance
sure was a
plan.
much
You
needed
can call it
inspiration
working
for
or
us.
call it just fate.
Your
We are
immense
working
trust
9 to
and
5, 5
confidence
to
in the
8.
ability
Both
of
is the
easily
way
and
to
Indian
find just
students
spark
was
ignite the light it
kept
creates
us
a
on our
theme
toes
park
from
to show
9 to 9
a kid,
and
a
ahead.
study, a play,
We would
even
also
if
like to
it's a
thank
track.
our principal coordinator,
We are in
Dr.
for
K.
this period
Sir,
and
for his guiding spirit and
your
latent
dream.
care. Sir, we remain forever indebted for always providing us with
किया
the
गया है
and advice.
कृषि चाणक्य
As an exceptional guide, Dr. Anand Reddy sir ensured that we conducted the event in a grand manner like past magnificent years. The esteemed directors and managers who could take out time out of their busy schedules and encourage our efforts for Mrs. P. Bharti Rani, Placement Coordinator, Manage Hyderabad. For her guidance, love and care. Mr.
कोई प्लान तो आकांक्षा में
Batch Coordinators Manage Hyderabad for all the
किया गया है कृषि चाणक्य तो आओ इधर आजमाओ निडर इन विचारों का खोज ख्वाबों का शिखर तो सोचो उठ कर आओ इंतजार करना क्या तो किया गया है कृषि चाणक्य.
Our esteemed sponsors, Vardesian Life Sciences, Paradig Phosphates Limited, Arya Collateral Warehousing Services Private Limited, and Gemini Export Society Limited. We extend our sincere gratitude for your participation and continued backing during the course of this event and await further active interactions. We would also like to thank Mr. Shiv Kumar Medikala and Mr. Ankush for never failing to stand by us. And Mr. K. Prashant Kumar and Mr. Nagarjuna for
किया गया है कृषि चाणक्य
करना